Hello everybody, welcome back to the Game of Muscle YouTube channel and welcome to this live stream where we're going to be live streaming the new 40th anniversary of Microsoft Flight Simulator as it comes out. It's supposed to come out in about 30 minutes. So there's going to be some waiting and some updating and some self-flagellating. I don't know any other stuff that rhymes with that. If you're watching this as a catch-up video, this could go on for a long time before anything happens. But by all means, you can subscribe to the channel. You can click the like button. You can also check out our Discord if you want to. In the meantime, just going to tootle along, do some flying whilst we wait for the actual update to roll out. It's a sort of glider anticipation stream. That's what this is really. It's also, I might have to open the window stream. It's actually really hot down here with the 500 watts of graphics card chooching away at Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, hopefully everything works though. We've got our force feedback joystick. We got everything happening. It's all happening. Should learn how to fly. Hello, Freaky Luke. I'm going to open the window a little bit. It's actually too warm down here. I've just been flying around for like the last 35 minutes and I was like, well, might as well live stream. Oh. I don't know what the 65s are. I don't know what you mean by that. What I've been doing actually is fiddling with the graphics settings on this to make it look more realistic, the colour grading. That's true, Henry. Oops. Look at these camera angles. It's nice. I know they're 55 inch. Toasted tea cake. Wow, it's not toasted tea cake, is it? It's cheese on toast. I don't know why I said toasted tea cake. Should release in 30 minutes. Yeah, what is it? On aircraft wheels. Right, they're pretty neutral. Normally you'd have the opposite to a race car because you just want the you want the plane to go in a straight line, so the toe is like inwards. Nice one, Airtel. I was thinking of doing it as well. Yeah, if I can get the money together for it. Biscuit live stream. Nice aircraft this. I don't think we'd really want to be this close to a passenger jet taking off. I think I might go over to the grass. There is proper triple screen support, yeah. It's a bit weird how you have to set it up though. What rudder pedals? I'm using Husingveld racing simulator pedals. I have some Thrustmaster pendulum rudder pedals, but they don't fit in my sim rig. Is that? Oh, that's in the game. I thought that was in real life then. Right. The other day, let's just go around here. What is going on? Hello, London's a bit windy. Hello, JK. Guess who had the flaps down? Yeah, Chinook flew over my house the other day, which was nice. I really like really nice helicopters. They sound awesome. Hello, filing account. How you doing, man? I've been a little bit unwell recently, so I've not been streaming, but I'm all right. So this is like a low energy stream. Ramagid, hello. Well, that's weird. What were they doing flying over London? Most of the air bases are not in London. Tell you what, let's make this daytime so you guys can see. It's so dark. There we go, that'll do. Yeah, I don't know how long this update's going to take, but we'll just wait. It should roll out at 4 PM. Bash saw me on the walk stream. Yeah, well, I've been doing some what's going on down there? What? Oh, it's cars driving across the water and over the Millennium Dome. Well, that's not working, is it? What was I going to say? Can't remember what I was going to say then. Oh yeah, no, so I did some WRC. We're doing some other stuff with other people. The last 3 days I just wasn't very well. So I seem to be getting better though. I don't know what it is, just like really just sick. Don't think I caught anything. Thruxton. But WRC is great, yeah. Really good. I don't really play DCS. I need to make my chat window a bit bigger. Okay, look how miserable London looks. I hope in the update that rolls out today, they maybe change the HDR a little bit. The exposure's a bit like the way it tone maps HDR means that the ground is always too dark and the sky's too bright. A passenger jet doing loop-de-loops there. Yeah, it's not the best photogrammetry. I think I reckon what you could do is take photogrammetry. It does depend on location, to be honest, but I think what you could do is you could use the photogrammetry to generate models. Do you know what I mean? You know how they do like the auto generation of terrain? So basically, use photogrammetry to then build a higher quality model and then bake those models into the environment. I think that would produce the absolute optimal result. I don't know, what did Denzel Washington do? Yeah, I've seen those mods. Yeah, the Google Map stuff's much higher res. Easy to do. How you doing anyway, filing account? Not touched this for months. Look like a nuclear wasteland. Racing, that's just London in the future. Microsoft are just saving themselves time. Post-apocalyptic London, that's just how it's going, so wouldn't worry about it. Everything is a block of flats. Oh, here we go. Get out. Thank you, man. I don't know if this will work. I've not used this sim rig for a while, so I thank you for being a member. Get this service with Chris Hay. Chris Hay talks slower than me though, so he's easier to understand. No, they fixed Buckingham Palace. As I say, we've got 15 minutes supposedly until the actual new update. To be honest, I'm just hyped about gliders. Really. Well, I really appreciate Gerode renewing his channel membership there, because I do, but OBS doesn't seem to be picking it up. Not, you know, that's how much we appreciate it. Hello, Cacone Four. Should do an Elite Dangerous stream. I'll double check my alerts. Oh no, it should all be on. Which is very weird. It didn't even come up in. Oh, it's totally broken. Right, let's have a look at this. First things first. Right, first things first, let's sort this out. So, you should get into DCS. Yeah, I would do. It's just a lot to get. I mean, there's already like driving sims and everything. I'm a simple person. Well, I don't understand why this is not. Well, apparently, Gerode, you're not a member, apparently. According to Streamlabs, doesn't appreciate you sending me money. That's what you get. That's what you get for supporting the channel. Ignored. Hello, you got no milk. Oh, no, I have played DCS. It's the best, or was, I don't know. Who knows? Microsoft Flight Sim might replace it, but it was the best. It had the best helicopters in it, like the Huey. It's not perfect, but the Huey in DCS is one of the best helicopters I've flown in a sim. I've never flown a real helicopter, but it seems very realistic. It was really fun to fly, so I guess that's all that matters. I'm just going to log into Streamlabs, see if we can see what's going on here. We will have to then update Microsoft Flight Sim, hopefully. Hopefully they roll the update. It's supposed to be 4 PM in like 10 minutes. We need to get you into a helicopter so you can talk about how... Yeah, no, I do. I like helicopters. The problem is helicopters are more expensive than race cars. So, like, literally the only thing more expensive than race cars. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Well, thanks for subscribing. Wall Street Omega Zone. Thank you very much. Right. Well, that's working. Well, why is it not showing the channel membership? Oh, well. I really appreciate it. I don't know what's going on here. We'll just roll with it. Right, just make this bigger, and then isn't ever Anniversary Edition just the way to sell the game Yeah, well, yeah, it would be. I mean, it is, isn't it? It's always just about selling stuff. That's business, isn't it? But there you go, making the chat window bigger here, so I can actually read your messages without getting a headache. Yeah, but the Microsoft Flight Sim's kind of just been a thing that's continued going, like, you know, they just keep doing stuff to it. It's sort of a service game, but it's a free update actually, so. And you can get Microsoft Flight Sim on Game Pass. Hang on, when did you renew your channel membership? Did you do it like ages ago? But you just put the notification in chat recently or something. Is that what happened? I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why it didn't work. Oh well. Really appreciate it. Okay. So we just need we just need to keep refreshing for when the actual update rolls out. Okay, well, appreciate it either way. That's probably why I didn't play it. That solves that mystery. Right. Oh man, I've had a keyboard to the right of me for like 6 months, and so now in this rig, the keyboard on the left. This rig, the keyboard's on the right, and so I keep going over to the left to push a keyboard button. It's like I need to put my mini keyboard on this. Actually, it's really handy. What was that question about the screens? They're 55-inch LG OLEDs. If you go back a few videos on the YouTube channel, you can see the screens. Thanks. So don't worry about asking questions. That's fine. I'm asked the same thing all the time, so I don't mind. You know, it's better to be asked what screens you've got than where's that receipt? Or explain yourself. What is the point of your life? I don't know. They're 4K, yeah. They're 4K, but I run them at 2560 by 1440 using NVIDIA triple screen. Is the does the view look alright for you guys? Supposedly it's 10 minutes. I'm really hyped for the gliders. I think that's Heathrow in front of us, so let's fly towards Heathrow. Monochrome. Oh yeah. Thanks for that. So what I did, if you this is really worth doing. I should really do a video on this. Other people have done videos on it, but I might as well do the same video. Use NVIDIA Control Panel or NVIDIA Experience, whatever it's called, and then in the Alt F3 menu. You can't see it, but you can, in the Alt F3 menu, you can then change the contrast and you can add color filters. And by default, it's too like yellow, I find. So I make it more blue, although the brightness of that is probably a bit better. The gamma to be able to see, but for realism, if you make it more blue, probably from what you can see, it probably looks too blue because I think the camera behind me, the white balance is slightly off. So that actually probably looks better for you guys, but for me it looks worse. But it's really worth getting the game filter. You enable experimental settings in the NVIDIA Control Panel, and you can then change the colour and everything. And yeah, as I say, it's like iRacing's too yellow. They tend to make a lot of these games are just too yellow. Oh hey Jorg, how's it going, man? Are you excited? Thermals. George, guys, George is first of all, go and subscribe to his channel. He's an absolute legend, going back years in sim racing. I mean, if you don't know 660, 666, I can never remember the number of sixes. He's a legend of sim racing and race room and sim racing in general and screen capture. But also, he's a fellow weird glider obsessed weird glider obsession person and e-bike fanatic. He's got, there must be some like shared degeneracy, to be honest, that makes people like e-bikes, gliders. There's definitely a group of people that seem to like the same sort of weird, you know, it's a bit weird. Let's see if I can scroll up here. You've not been flying glider mods for years, not much new this update. They've added proper inbuilt thermals and everything, and it'll all just work. And there's free gliders, so when it comes to gliding with friends, it should make things a lot more streamlined. It's obviously going to not work properly, is it? But just it doesn't matter. Well, I just want to float around in the countryside. It's really, flight sims really nice for just you know, like relaxing while still doing a game. Yeah, well, I mean, like proper thermals based off the type of the surface better, and I think they've added wave lifting as well. So before you had ridge lift worked really well, but I think it was a little bit off in terms of how strong it was and the altitudes it went to. And then I'm not sure if the actual temperatures of the ground was done particularly well. It's from what I understand. I don't know. I know you could do it with like mods and things. I like things to be in the game. Because for me, this is not. I don't want to fiddle around with mods with this. Oh, look at that plane landing at Heathrow. It's cool. I don't mind fiddling around with mods with driving sims, but this for me is as much. This is like I play Counter-Strike to relax as well. This is like that. Mods do not chill me out. If you use Rivia Tuner, you can check your thermals whilst you check your thermals. That's true. Needs guns and missiles. Look at this. Heathrow Airport. I'd be getting screamed at by ATC if this was real life. They would have to close down the whole airport. Why is there a rogue pilot flying around? Where's a UFO in front of us there? Flying around one of the world's busiest airfields. Why is there what on earth is that? Good. Dot. I'm just having a look. Chill out. So which terminal is this? Like, this is the other. This is. Okay, right. This is the last terminal I went to when I flew out of Heathrow. You have to get the little. Was it Heathrow I went to last time? Was it Gatwick? I can't remember which airport I last flew out of. UFOs confirmed. How weird is that? I literally, because I arrived at the airport early, I was walking around it for ages, and I've totally forgotten which airport. Everything just turns into a blur. Old age, guys. I've got Alzheimer's. Unidentified muscle object. I'm trying to work out which terminal is which. Oh, you can see the city from here. That's cool. The buildings. Oh, that's true. I wonder if you could get your friend to be a tow plane. That'd be cool. Flying to Lidl. How do you know at Heathrow Airport if you're in the middle of the airfield? Oh, like when you're there yourself. I'm just trying to picture this from like when I've been there myself. It's all very disorientated. Only your gate number is important. Oh, we're overspeeding here.
500.
Oh, what's this down there? We've got some kind of like ramp type thing. Maybe it's for like testing aircraft or something. You see that? Well, I'm only running it to 2560 by 1440 on each screen, so 7680 by 1440. So and it gets like between 30 and 120 FPS, but in like maybe like 60 FPS on average. It is so variable in Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, like right now, I guess it looks like it's running at like 50 or something. I haven't got my FPS thing on the screen. What's the time? Oh, 2 minutes apparently until till the update drops. Will they drop the update on some? I don't think they will. I'm really confused as to the terminals at this airport here. This has absolutely bamboozled me, guys. Someone in chat, do you know which terminal that is? This one at the top? This terminal. It's got the monitor. That's one where you so the train line is on the other side, and then you have to get. Oh, hello. Then you have to get a monorail to this one. I don't think you can. You can't even. Can you drive to this one? Oh, that's the road. There's definitely a car park there. Yeah, you can drive to that one. We're just flying around Heathrow Airport. I'm not quite sure why. We're just waiting for the update. Right, so right, that's the main terminal, right? Oh, it must have been Gatwick Airport that I flew from last. Yeah, it was Gatwick Airport. That's why I'm confused. It's a London airport. Drinks. We can have a drink if you want. We can just. Normally, when I go to Heathrow, I go in through the London Underground. If you ever go to London if you ever land at Heathrow Airport and you want to get into London, take the tube. It's so much cheaper and it's easier than the express train a lot of the time. Unless it's rush hour and you've got lots of bags. But if you've just got one bag, a carry-on and what have you, just get on the tube. So much easier. It's like 35 minutes from here to central London. So what's this terminal in the middle then?
500.
How do you even get to that? Is it all through underground? Yeah, so how do you actually get to those terminals? terminal tunnels. I mean, it's such a big airport. It's crazy, isn't it?
500.
I'm gonna try and find where the tube line is. And these are all the hotels are on this side of the airport. So the tube line must be. Oh, I guess it actually goes underground, doesn't it, under the airport. The tube. There's no like overground bit until quite a bit after the airport. You've only been there twice. I think I've been there like 5 or 6 times now. Hello, Fluffiest Spoon. How's it going? Right, where's the tube? I'm gonna have to. If anyone can check if the game's updated on Steam, that'd be nice. Not on Steam. I mean on Microsoft Store. Thanks, Airtinky. I know. Well, the underground is actually overground, Nigel, along all this area. We're just following the main road now that you'd take. To get there, if you take a taxi, which I have done once. I got a taxi from central London to London Heathrow, which has got to be like the most expensive, ridiculous way to get to, like, don't use taxis in central London. I've got a lorry drifting that. Look, there's a lorry doing a Tokyo drift. Hey, Nanny. What's it doing? Why is there a lorry drifting the road? Oh dear. That happens all the time in London, guys. See, nothing wrong with this sim at all. Nailed it. White van drivers on the limit 24/7. That should be. Let's take a look at Wembley Stadium. I think that's Wembley Stadium. That's here. Should be. Should be IKEA's down here as well. Crystaloo. Let's have a sip of tea. So, George, if you're still there, you're going to join us for some glider flying. You know you want to. Updates out. Okay, let's land and download. Thanks for the update there. Let's land in Wembley. There's no way we're landing this in Wembley Stadium. Flaps down. Let's land in the field next to Wembley Stadium. Oh, we can. Well, actually, no. The wind's not. If the wind was faster, you could possibly land this in Wembley Stadium. Let's try it anyway. YOLO. Right, we're gonna have to like. Oh, leap in! That's never gonna work. Nailed it. Nailed it, guys. That is how you land in Wembley Stadium. I thought maybe we could flip it in and we might get enough velocity to just pull it up. It was ambitious. It was ambitious. You never know. That's why simulators are so good. You can try these things out. Right. Now get ready for a... Oh, crap. Right, let's get ready for like a 500 gig update. As is tradition on Microsoft Flight Sim. Ah, quit this. Quit to desktop. Nice. Oh, they've rolled out everything. Well, get ready for the Microsoft Store to break. This is like the biggest content update they've done in ages. They've been hyping it. Why have I got Princess Diana on my... I don't know what's going on. Library, here we go. I'd normally have to... the Microsoft Store is so bad. For like... Flight Simulator. No, like well, you know the Windows Store. It's like all I want to do is update Microsoft Flight Sim, right? You click on library, it's not there. What I'm typing in. Oh, here we go. Oh, they want to sell it for £109, but I've already got it. So, how did Microsoft mess up stuff like this? Maybe if I just load, I'm going to just try launching the game and see if it tries to update it itself. In the past, I've had it where you have to update in the Microsoft Store first. Oh, there we go. It's doing it now itself. 1 gig, it says. All right, this is different. This is doing an update in Windows. It never used to do this. It used to load the game up fully. So, is this their new way of patching the game? Maybe. If it is, that's good. That's a lot better than having to load the game up fully. Windows 10. I'm not going to bother with Windows 11. Yes, it's not. The thing is, I think they've designed it how they have, largely due to it being a cross-platform game. So they've done it based off it being on Xbox effectively. This is downloading at 15 meg, so that's good. Alright, let's see what happens here. Launching the game. That can't be it. There's definitely going to be more update shenanigans going on after this for sure. Probably have to do that other in-game, you know, the content update. Probably have to do that as well. Alright, here we go. You knew it was coming. There it is. There it is. 40 gigabytes. Okay, we're gonna have to create some space. 40 gig download. It couldn't just be 1 gig, could it? Right, 40 gig. Nice quick download. Right, well, let's make some space on my C drive. Well, George, I mean, yeah. You could have a tutorial, but like I think it's better to Jason Bourne it. Just as if you'd like, or maybe like quantum leap it. So you just appear in a glider and you have to make the best of it. That's the best way to learn. Yeah, wing it. Oh jeez. I mean, that's just not an acceptable pun. Having a laugh, mate. Well, now I've got to delete something off my C drive to make some more space. This is gaming, peak gaming. I only like 2D thermals myself. Shouldn't take too long to download. It's going at 12 megabytes a second, so that's all right. There's probably like a few cups of tea before we go. High intensity, yeah. I'm just looking through Steam to see what games I can delete. I could delete Rocket League off this computer. How is Rocket League 23 gigabytes? It's got like 3 maps and 12 cars and 4 million downloadable add-on effects. I guess we'll delete Rocket League off here. I never play on this computer. That's 23 gig found. Well done, go me. Any AC? Yeah, hopefully. I'm not. I say I've not been feeling too well recently, so. But I seem to be getting better pretty quick. So. Who will win Brazil? I don't know. Would you mean football? I'm not watching it. Here we go. Downloading. Right, just make sure we've got space actually. Oh, F1. Oh yeah, football's not in Brazil, is it? It's in Saudi Arabia. I don't know how I mixed Brazil and Saudi Arabia up in my head. Don't ask. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, what's going on here? With any luck, there'll be like bad weather, and then it'll be interesting. Okay, Windows has just had a meltdown. Oh, we'll just let it do what this wants to do. We'll just let it download. It's all fine. We're just downloading here. Yeah, it's just rolled out. There we go. Just freeing up some more space. Well, I think I installed Microsoft Flight Sim on my C drive. We're about to find out. Yeah, I don't know. Brazil's typically only really good if it's raining a little bit. From my memory, that's kind of Formula 1, isn't it? Really? Okay, we should be good here. So it's just downloading. Get your tea going. Oh, what? Hang on. Nico. First time in months the update started without too much hassle. Now just have to wait a week till it updates for your 56. I'm on 28. Bored. I'm on a little serial 28-bit modem plugged into my black and white laptop through CompuServe. Can you hear it in the background? I wish it had the Commodore 64 flashing colours when loading. Yeah, I'm surprised that not more people had seizures from that. We're getting there. We're 20. What, 4 gig out of 21 gig. Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think you spend more time downloading it than you do playing it. I think that's like the point of it. You would have thought with Microsoft Flight Sim it was the opportunity to have a really streamlined system, given that they made it open to like mods and everything. you'd have thought, right, hang on, let's make it so it's really streamlined to launch into, update, add stuff to, test things. Instead, it's like this absolute chonkus. It must be a pain in the arse to develop for this software. It must actually really slow down development. I guess maybe their editor's not so bad. Who knows? Yeah, well, right. This is a Sobo, and this is using originally it was the Fuel. If you remember that driving game, Fuel. It's that engine, but then Asobo also do like a bunch of other engine tech stuff and projects. But yes, this is basically Fuel with aeroplanes in it. The problem is, it's got that world map. I don't see the point in it really. Actually, like the reason it takes so long to load initially is it loads that world map and it loads traffic, the time of day and everything, weather and everything into that world map. It's like I don't think you actually need that at all. Like you could have a simplified world map, it's not even 3D, that you just zoom in on like a 2D Google map. Why does that even need to be 3D? Like the old Microsoft Flight Sim had a better user interface in terms of actual functionality. And I would say with any game, the ideal user interface is one that loads quickly. That's like the first thing of a user interface outside of functionality is quick loading. You want to make it as quick as possible to get to the content. And I don't think the user interface really lets you do that, Microsoft Flight Sim. I can't really think of the reasons why they did what they did. Maybe having that initial load at the beginning reduces load time when you actually go into the environment, and maybe they were thinking, okay, well this way it divides the load time in two, because we've got some of the stuff out of the way, so it makes the loading seem less worse to the player, especially on console when you first load the game. Maybe that's what it is. Who knows? We'll never know the truth. I doubt they'll ever say. I like the original Microsoft Flight Sim UI. You pick your missions in Windows. I think it's games consoles. We have to blame games consoles for sure. Do you remember the original Unreal Tournament user interface, where you had it was like a Windows thing. You could drag him around on like a little screen. What peed me off with the release is that they gave Keitho, they gave random YouTubers a honeycomb setup so they could use it once, do a video looking confused. Excuse me, I was one of those YouTubers. They didn't just give us a honeycomb, they gave us a honeycomb, a Satec flight yoke, Thrustmaster pedals, and they flew us to Seattle and they let us fly real planes. So, you know, just saying. I don't think you should be angry about that at all. I think that's perfectly reasonable. I think that more companies should do that for YouTubers. Personally, I think that's only a way to get a very honest review. I think most of the people that got it were like, so at the launch event, it was like real pilots, and they were either YouTubers that fly planes, that like there was only like there was like 3 or 4 people there that weren't simulator fans, but you know, obviously they got to appeal to general gamers as well. It was mostly real pilots, to be honest, and sim people. But yeah, I mean that always happens with influencers. Like a company just has a marketing budget, and even if the thing is covered, let's say YouTube has got 100,000 subscribers. Let's say they do a launch video on something, and let's say that gets, even if that only gets 50,000 views or 100,000 views, if that's 50 or 100,000 views that they wouldn't have otherwise got in terms of just an advert, then I mean that's worth quite a lot. Like if you were gonna pay for 100,000 engaged viewers on an advert, you know, you're talking a few grand. So a flight yoke and whatever's nothing cost wise. The business of influence. My Flight Sim 2020 just went completely tits up. Oh, maybe I have to do a full reinstall. Rob H. I play Microsoft Flight Sim with the on-air game add-on. There's 2 of them. There's on-air. What's the other one? I was looking into those. Is it FS Economy or something? Aren't the missions just land here though? land there. I really think they should have added. Microsoft Flight Sim needs more. Like actual objectives, you know, like you're in a helicopter, you got to trim some hedges, or you got to pick someone up from an oil rig. That was in the old Microsoft Flight Sim. Or you have to fly at a certain altitude for a certain distance and land. You know, like, it's something a bit more interesting. Nigel, Asobo are based in France, so by flying to Redmond, you'll only be getting further away from the people that you want to be angry at. You'd have gone the wrong direction. Yeah, racing glide. Well, that's why I'm excited for gliders, because they innately have gameplay to them. Trying to go as far as possible, finding lift where you can, and then risking it for no reason at all to fly close to a peak and, you know, get to the next airport. I don't think Microsoft have done a particularly good job of really telling people that's what gliders are called. Like, people don't know what gliders are, gliding at all. Like, it's weird. It's I guess it's like driving. Most people don't know what driving is. Most people don't know that driving at the limit is balancing. It's balance basically. But most people, even people that watch motorsport and are car fans, race fans, don't know that. Even sim racers don't know that because they'll play iRacing. Good luck trying to balance the cars at the limit in iRacing. Oh, we've got to be careful. It's anything too bad. FS 2020 updates have often been a catastrophe. Catastrophe. Such a French word. Une catastrophe. Le catastrophe. At my place, but I'm working as an exchange administrator and seeing update procedures there. Oh right, yeah, no, they Microsoft actually they found the company. The main principle was how can we waste people's time by breaking things through updates. That's why Bill Gates originally got into computing. He saw computers and was like, oh, this is the future, but how can we waste people's time, and what can I do to waste more people's time? So that's the company history. Lure people in with a user interface that requires even more updates. It's genius, really. Rob H adds a mission system. Are you talking about this mod thing? So you have to save up to bigger planes. Yeah, but I mean the missions are all just land, aren't they? Land in a location. If it's the one I'm thinking of, you select it on a map, and then you choose, you select a mission, but it is just it's literally takeoff and landing. And then you have to set the right amount of fuel or the plane weight, and that's it really. I guess you have to do it within a set time. I want to do like drug smuggling, you know, like landing a small little patch in a forest, and then risk if you can how much you can put in the plane, and then fly below radar, and then evade, you know. But it's just me. Summer tours of VIPs. Hi Ryan Murray. Best thing for Microsoft to do is to push updates for white space changes in the code. I don't even know what that is. GTA Flight Sim, yeah. It's a shame that we can't. Hello Thomas. It's a shame we can't have a new combat flight sim. Would be so good, like set in the real world. Because all they'd need to do is take Europe from what they've got in this right now, and then remove like new buildings, just, you know, make it like old. But the geography's the same mostly. Yeah, it's already out. It's just updating. Ah, Brian, but that would still probably break the code somehow. In some magical, unexpected way. So I would say the one thing with IL2 is that the maps are a bit boring. Yeah, well, so in the context of Microsoft Flight Sim, if you guys have ever played Dope Wars, it's an old game. I actually had it for the Palm 3E, but Palm OS, a highly sophisticated operating system that's so technologically advanced. Many of you probably don't know about it because it's just too advanced. But that game is amazing for basically you go to a location, you pick up something, you need to sell it in another location. You decide if you make it in. There's different versions of it, but like there's like a pirate version. You use money to then upgrade your boat, so it's got more cannons or whatever. You know, you can upgrade the speed and stuff, so it takes fewer days to get to other countries. But you can also choose to go more or less risky routes, which are quicker, so it might make you more money or whatever. It's a really good, simple game and really fun because it's like a risk-reward type game mechanic. And a lot of video games these days don't have that player risk-reward mechanic. I don't know why, because it's really good game design. That's probably why. Can't have a good game design. But that would be awesome for this. And maybe someone could make a mod version of it for this somehow. Because the actual physical part of the flying, you wouldn't necessarily need actual stuff happening. Yeah, I think that's why. I think any good game has that. Because when you've got a player risk-reward mechanic, it makes it infinitely engaging because... And it also means that the learning curve is as steep as you want it to be. So like Hell Let Loose is like that. In Hell Let Loose, you can decide to like go straight and attack the enemy. Well, you're probably going to get killed straight away, but it's not a big time investment. Or you can decide to maybe flank and use cover better and stuff and take your time. And, you know, you get more of a reward for the time that you invest. But if you do flank, even though it's harder to get around the enemy a lot of the time, you if you actually manage to do it, you get a massive reward for it. You're much more likely to be able to take out loads of enemy and capture objectives and stuff. And it's in your control, really. Same with, I guess, with driving sims, you know. If you, well, not iRacing because it doesn't have realistic physics, but any driving sim, Race Room, AC, R Factor 2, and any driving sim that lets you drive at the limit properly with force feedback, you can choose how much to lean on the tyres, and you can choose if you're, to what extent you're going to have to resort back to your balancing skills to get pace out of the vehicle or to make an overtake. So that's what makes it fun, and that's why iRacing isn't fun. Hang on, that's three times already I've had to go iRacing. We should try and... I need a counter. Yeah. Well, you wouldn't want anyone to get the impression that it's got a terrible handling at the limit, would you? Unfairly. G-Hammer, hello. Is that a mackerel? It is, yes. Yes, it is. Good eye. Why, who doesn't have a mackerel? It probably is happy. It's not moved for a while. Been there. It's been there for months. It's on holiday. Oh man, this is exciting. What's the time now? 33 minutes we've been downloading. That's good. Can you imagine back in the day going to like buying an N64 game and then having to wait 33 minutes before you could play it? I mean, I guess it would take like 20 minutes to get the TV, plug the aerial thing into the back of the TV, change the selector mode on that, tune the TV to the right channel, which was arbitrary to each TV. Unless you had it set up all the time. Most people didn't. You know, they would bring the games console out onto the TV. So I guess it did take a little bit of time. Unless you were like one of those rich kids that had their own dedicated TV for the console. Yeah, the tape didn't work. Searching for the remote. Blowing the cartridge because it didn't load. Yeah, I don't know, like if the Xbox One had pretty bad loading times. PS2 was pretty slow but fairly consistent, and everyone had a TV by then. Like even TVs weren't so expensive that most people could have a spare TV in the house. But like 90s PC games, you know, you'd have a monitor on your computer, and you know, like from like Windows 95, 98, and XP. All pretty streamlined. Have I been dabbling? What do you mean? Well, I did a video on Rensport recently. Hello, Sam. Sam Moran Guitar. Whenever they do updates, I'm allowed to post. Hello. It's random small sign. How's it going, man? Gran Turismo 6 updating took 12 hours. Oh man. Guys, we're 18 gig into this. The anticipation is killing me. How many zip disks? Was a zip disk 70 megabytes? Or was it 700? I think it was 70 meg. It's a lot of zip disks going into this Microsoft Flight Sim download. Just realised the on-screen chat's not working, is it? What is this? I hope no one's done any donations or anything and it's all not worked. Well, it's not working, is it? Oh, well, just turn it off. When in doubt, turn it off. Oh, they did 250 meg. Well, they would have been the more expensive ones, though, wouldn't they? 250. Yeah, that would have been the larger ones. I think they did. What's the small? Someone Google it. The smallest zip disk to the biggest. Off topic. There is no topics here, apart from the chocolate bar. Afterburn. Logitech G Pro wheel at $1,000 or Fanatec Podium F1. It depends. It depends. Wheel rims and stuff. Really. I think the Fanatec wheel has a clear advantage in that I have an affiliate link for it, so that would probably make it better. The only real considerations would be, I think the Logitech software is a little bit janky and historically has been. And they don't have any other wheel rims at the moment. But the wheel rim that does come with the Logitech wheel is really quite nice. The wheelbase is quite big and chunky, so if you have a screen close to your rig, that might be a consideration. So it kind of swings around. I think you'd be happy with both of them, to be honest, for the most part. Personally, I personally wouldn't go for the Logitech wheel. I'd either go for the Fanatec or I'd go for something completely different. Oh no! Hello, Euclid. Fanatec stuff works with consoles, yeah. It's always, as long as you've got like the wheel rim for it or not. Yeah, I think that's the thing with it. The Logitech wheel, like the wheel that you get with the Logitech Pro, is a good all-round wheel, and I think that's a shame with the Fanatec wheels, is that they don't have a good all-round wheel like that Logitech wheel. It's a shame the Logitech one's not totally round, it's a little bit flat at the bottom, but other than that, it's a really good, like, it's small enough that you could drive a Formula car with it, and it's large enough that you could drive a road car with it. It's got the buttons and stuff on it. I'm really surprised that Fanatec haven't done a wheel like that. Thrustmaster have, yeah, even Thrustmaster don't have a good all-round wheel. It's really surprising. I don't get why companies don't do like a sort of 270mm wheel that has nice shifters on it, 3 buttons on one side, 3 on the top, so 6 buttons at the top, and two rotary encoders and what have you. That is all you need for every type of car, and to not like have it. Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? But if you're willing to get 2 wheel rims, like the Fanatec Formula rim is really quite nice, and so's the like the McLaren wheel rim is really nice. So if you were going to buy the wheel rims, then the Fanatec stuff makes sense to get. Oh, here we go. Norman Robinson has become a... I don't know if this is working. Norman, thank you very much for being a member. My alerts seem to be broken. Oh, Jesus. It's all broken. Thanks, random call sign. Thanks, guys. Oh, hang on. We're loading. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. Oh, that's good. Yes, that's where I wanted it to go. Oh, jeez. We'll let this load. It's all broken. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. Let's do alt enter. I think that's what it wants. Thanks, Norman. God, I'm not sure why it's not showing alerts. I'll tell you what, before we get in the glider, let's fix that in case people do donate. Oh, it's only taken 35 minutes to get to download. Right, here we go. We're in. Let's try and fix this. Oh, I'm going to have to do it on this computer. We're in the sim, so it should all work. Get this on here. You just put it on download. Nice one, Dubstep. Maybe Streamlabs is broken. Oh, that seems to be working. We got to have this working, otherwise, you know. Pretty hard to fly the glider, though. Hello, Infinity Dave. I'm using a Brunner, CSL Brunner force feedback with the HOTAS Warthog on it. But right this second, I'm just trying to fix. OBS because it's not displaying alerts. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen.
Three, two,
Oh, well
one.
that works.
Go!
James.
Oh, dear.
Erstaunter Smiley, you naughty boy. Fikes Ender Smiley, where are your pair of exclusive Simu Cube active pedals, configured for MSFS etc. Zwinkernder Smiley 100 Punkte Smiley mit Sonnenbrille Daumen hoch.
Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good point. They would be awesome, wouldn't it, to have them? That would be awesome to be able to set them up as a flight sim pedals. I think SimLab could, not that they're going to struggle for sales, but I think they could actually get quite a lot in sales from doing that. Thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate that. Well, I think it's a chat room here. Because people watch the stream back and then they want to see the chat on their stream, or people watching... Hello, Euclid. Yeah, it's tiny. Don't worry about it. Tiny update. Here we go. Chat box. Copy. Right, see if this fixes the chat window. Someone type something. Oh, that's clearly not working, is it? No, why does it stop working? I'll give it like 2 more minutes, and if I can't fix this one, we'll give up. We'll just go back. We'll actually play the game. I need a cup of tea, actually. Yeah, no, this is a Streamlabs chat window. I don't know why it's not working. So everyone just type something quickly, see if it comes up. I can see your chat myself, like on my little monitor here, but there's a yeah, it's not working. Maybe Streamlabs is broken or something. Oh well, doesn't matter. Just turn that off the screen. We can still go. The alerts are working. That's all right. I didn't want to. It's just if someone's generous enough to send us money, I don't want to miss it. Right. All's good. I think that's that. Alt enter full screen. Here we go. Flight trading time. Oh, hang on. I need to connect my joystick. So this is the force feedback joystick I'm using. You have to connect it to the sim. You can. There you go. I'll move this out of the way. You can see the joystick. It's got a lot of. Pretty awesome. It really is a good cheap joystick as well. Total bargain. Hello, Troll Maniac. Oh. Right. Flight training. Go for it. Basic handling. Hang on. Is this new flight training stuff? But it had a flight school before. But this is new, isn't it? What's 100% force feedback like when flying the plane? Well, with this is only like 3-4 Newton meters. So, do you mean in a real plane, or do you mean from this joystick? Like in a real aircraft, it really depends on the aircraft and the yoke and the size of the aircraft and the speed of the aircraft and loads of other stuff. So the way you set it up so that it just basically gets. With X-Plane, you can set it up so that it gives you like G-forces and stuff, so it feels like how AC and race room and stuff. You can feel the load, which is really nice. But in Microsoft Flight Sim, all you can do is change it so that as you fly faster, you can feel it gets stiffer. You can feel when it's going to stall and turbulence and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to do the glider one. Glider training. Air tow, let's get in there. You're having issues getting raindrops to show. No, it shouldn't be a problem. So raindrops will only show Tour Maniac if you pay for the shader patch, and you need a newer version of it. But no, don't talk about tomorrow publicly. It's all under NDA until like a few weeks time. So I probably should have told you that. Shh. Right, here we go. Let's fly. Air tow training. I don't know what's happening tomorrow. Nothing's happening tomorrow. Nothing's happening. Air tow training. In this tutorial, we will perform an air tow launch and then release at 3,000 feet. What's AGL stand for? Air altitude. What? Someone tell me what AGL stands for. I've forgotten. Above ground level. There we go. We will be flying the DG-1001E and will be towed by a Cessna. I've always wanted to be towed by a Cessna. After launching, you'll need to follow the tow aircraft through several turns. As you follow the tow aircraft, you will need to keep the tow line under tension by flying directly behind the aircraft with as little deviations as possible. The flight will begin on runway 22 at Ergenhögenwergesdögen Skugelflügelplatz. This is in Germany. Ergelügehusen. Yeah, that's it. First glider flight in Germany. Beautiful. We're going to have Helga on the runway waving us off. Oh no, let's go. Doug, I nailed the accent. I won't have. Climb out. As the tug rotates, gently pull back on the control stick to climb. Okay. Release. At 3,000, the tow pilot will rock the aircraft wings to indicate you should release. Tow rope. I don't have a tow rope release button bound. What's the default button to release the tow rope? Hang on. See, that's why you got to read the instructions. I could have got in my glider and not known what the tow rope release button was, and it could have been the end of my life. Oh, we're helicopters, guys. Well hype. We combined it to... right. We're going to bind it to my HOTAS thing. I might need a cup of tea before we take off, guys. Tow? Oh dear. Hang on. What's it going to be called? Release maybe? R-E-L. Oh, here we go. Let's use... Oh, that's button 1. Who'd have thought it? Right, sorted. We're ready now. Norman, I think you're a bit delayed on the stream. You might want to refresh it. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Anything else? Perform. Okay, we'll just go. It's fine. Oh, he's in a pilot. Oh, here we go, guys. This is the real... I hope this flies well. Be well disappointing if this doesn't fly well, if the physics are awful. Yeah, healing Tony. Look at that. It's actually... that glider's actually flying on the arrow. It doesn't actually fly, it's just got wheels, and then you have to look for these blue arrows that appear in real life. Oh, it's gone now. Terrible joke, so I have to finish. Oh, we got our friend here. Oh, you can't see him. Well, there he is, holding the wings up. I'm ready to fly. Any buttons bound or anything. Okay. Objectives. Signal the tow plane. Joystick R. Okay, keep the wings level. Joystick R axis Z. Hello? How do I signal the tow plane? Joystick R axis. Hello? I'm signalling. Okay. Oh, there we go. You just have to hold it down. Okay. Keep the wings level. Oh, we're going, we're going. We're going. Whoa, Jesus. Okay. Sounds like one of those earthquake simulators. Bloody hell. Oh, bit sensitive. Woo! I need this for driving sims when we're slow. We could just have a an esports pro tow us around the track. I don't know that. I was saying that would be really cool if you could. Don't lose sight of the tug. Oh, we're in Germany, Thomas. Oh, that's cool. Oh, the flight mechanics seem quite nice on this. There are gliders now that have little jet engines in them or little propellers. You can feel turbulence from a force back joystick, which is nice. But I can't wait to do this in real life as well. Hopefully next summer, get enough money together to do it. It's not too expensive to do glider flying. It's very time consuming because you have to wait at the airfield until there's a slot and then have a coach. So you know you've got to commit a whole day or two to it per time you want to go. Here we go. Oh, hang on, retract the landing gear. Whoops! I wasn't paying attention, guys. I didn't realise we had landing gear. Retractable. They're manual a lot of the time. Like, you have to physically crank them up. You get thermals, Matthew, from fields. Hills would be for like ridge lift. So when the wind hits a hill and then is pushed up it. Thermals are from the ground being heated up, and so you get like thermals from fields, trees, and just general weather systems. Hello, Brian. Oh, we're just following this. It's fine. It's all good. I don't know what speed brake is mapped to. I think this blue handle is the speed brake. Maybe it's not used on this mode. You've got like gliders have like, oh, release the tow cable. Chonk. It's gone. Don't fly into the tow cable. Snipped it. What's this about? What? Oh, was that it? Oh, that was it. I'm now a glider pilot. I mean, I'm pretty sure in real life you don't just black out. Oh, we got A though, so it's all good. Right, next. Well, that was a bit anticlimactic. Can we just not have kept on going? Well, that's it. Yeah, guys, I've got a degree in glider piloting. Winch launch training. Okay. Oh, wow. It's so easy. Oh, hang on. Okay. I need a cup of tea. I was a little bit stressful, the takeoff, but actually the handling of it seemed pretty good, you know. It seemed like a glider. You know. This tutorial will train you to use a glider winch system. Flying the DG1001E 2-seat. The DG Aviation, I would say, as far as aircraft companies go, I think they're pretty good at naming their aircraft, you know. I mean, nothing quite more memorable than 1001E. You know, also that the name sort of makes me... nothing could describe power, finesse, elegance, aerodynamics like 1001E. Yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly, Fluffy Spit. It's like if you were going to name a printer, an industrial printer, or like a washing machine. The new 1001E direct drive washing machine, 10 times more efficient than your belt-driven washing machines. Do you want to do your clothes washing in under 20 minutes? Check out the new DG10E Glider Extreme. Yeah, if you put extreme on the end of it, that'd do. It's 2-seater. Okay, let's keep going. I need a cup of tea. The system will get you into the air faster and release you at a much lower altitude. This type of launch allows pilots to practice more takeoffs and landings. Is that what Elon names children? I really love you, son. You're my favourite son. 1001E-2 Mark IV. Keep the wings level. Okay. Oh, we've got this. Initial rotation. At once rotation speed. Pull back. 45-degree angle. Full climb. Reduction in climb. As the glider approaches the top of their launch, nose will start to drop naturally. Okay. At the top of the launch, the glider will begin to level out. Okay. Oh, let's just go for it. I can't read the rest of it because my chat room is blocking it, so no worries. Oh, there's another one of those giant blue arrows. You see these quite a lot in nature. Birds often accidentally fly into them. Really fun as a skateboard ramp, though. As you see, you hit 102 kilometers per hour if you skateboard down it. That's what that's about. Right. Ready to fly. Take off over winch. Oh, they put like a plastic bag on it so you can see the cable. Okay, how do I get it going? I didn't read that part. Do we... Get ready, guys. Do I need to... We don't seem to have any rudder or anything. It didn't tell me how to start. Oh, hang on. Oh, we were loading, I think. Keep in line. Move rudder left and right. Okay, I've already done it. Oh, here we go. We're going. Jesus. Oh, my God. Whoa. Bloody hell. Oh, my God. It's pulling us into the ground. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Surely, right, let's restart that. That was, okay. I don't know when we're... How high were we meant to release the cable? We killed ourselves. I'm pretty sure it would have like a tension thing on it. It would snap it off. Okay. I said, right, we got this. I think we need to release at a lower altitude. For some reason, we have to wait half an hour for everyone to get ready. Right, now I know what's going on. I think we just need to release a lot sooner. We nailed that. I was distracted by the plastic bag. This is really nice. You get a nice little... Oh, there we go. Maintain a speed of 102 kilometers per hour. Wow! What is going on? Okay. I don't know when we're supposed to release the cable. It doesn't say. I'm just going to do it when I feel like it. Yeah, I think we need to go straight up. It's weird. That's 3 gliders we've destroyed. 45. Yeah, it just feels weird. It's all right. I've got plenty of. We're like a billionaire glider pilot. Okay, we'll go steeper. 45 degrees. We're gonna take off like a Harrier jump jet. I need more tea. That's clearly the problem. Hello, Doody Doody. I don't know. We have to wait like 5 minutes for them to. There we go. Right, once we're... I'm releasing it. I don't... There you go. What's that noise? Oh, what have I done? Oh, I released it too soon. Oh god, this is well harsh. Bloody hell, guys. I feel like you have to do this in the exact order and exactly how it wants it to, otherwise you're screwed. I released too soon, I think. Right, we definitely got the climb aggressive early on. That's fine. Bloody hell, this is harder than trying to lap Nordschleifer. Good job, Shimmy. Yeah, good job. Right, here we go. Right. Right. Think we can get it this time, guys? Need a pole for this. Right. There we go. You have to wait for the thing to pop up on the screen. This is it. Oh, what's going on? Stalling. This is a cable launch. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wasn't too hard, was it? It only took like 3 planes. Gliders. Hey! Nailed it! Look at that. 10,000. You can't even do better than that. First time as well, guys. Well, now you do, Shimmy. You're learning gliders. Oh, look, absolutely perfect. Hang on. How do we do that? Like, is it just by default that you either succeed or fail? It's like a binary. I think that's bugged out. Apparently we did it absolutely perfectly. I knew we would do it third time. 0 or 10k. Oh, that's the degree. Nailed it. Right. Next lesson. World's best. No one can beat me. No one can beat me at the... yeah. Okay. Winch launch training advanced. Practice the simulated winch line break. I guess it's going to snap early or something. Okay. Let's go for it. Winch break. Gain airspeed. Fly along runway. Line up runway. Yeah, you got this really strict German woman on the ground. Nein, das was nicht ein good launch. Was are you doing? Du bist so dumm. Get out, the glider. You will jump to your death. Das winch was disconnected too soon. Nein. Und you will die. Lift off the canopy, throws you out. Yeah, Shuma, they've just added thermals and ridge lift and everything, like full on glider simulation. That's the whole point of today's update. Just this second, I'm gonna make a cup of tea before we do this because I need to calm down after my German lesson there. The sheer excitement and jubilation of Helga giving me an A has made my day, so I'm going to make a cup of tea to celebrate. Oh, what is... Oh, that's my mouse. Do you know what? These would be amazing in VR. That's a thought, isn't it? Right, thanks everyone for watching and clicking the like button so far. And all that lark. Appreciate it. Be back in a minute. Hello. Right, I bought myself 2 cups of tea. Right. Right, here we go. Whew. Bit of banana action, guys. Have you got the update installed, Thomas? You need to you're on about the yaw. Hey, Matt. Yeah, we've just we've downloaded it. Change the sensitivity of the rudder pedals so it's less sensitive. That'll help. I don't know why it's so sensitive by default. The rudder pedals on the Cessna that I flew in real life weren't that sensitive. Like they felt like a load cell. Right. This is good fun though. I love gliders. Helicopters and gliders, guys. It's fun going through these things though, actually, like, you know. Tow line brakes, here we go. Should your tow line break during a launch, the most common cause of a tow line break, tension is reduced and suddenly reapplied, shocking the line. Oh! Oh no! The lines. Oh, it's my impersonation of a tow line being shocked. Oh, oh. I don't know why that's funny to me, but there you go. Don't shock the tow line, guys. Shocking. The tow aircraft experiences an emergency and jettisons the line. Pilot experiences an in-air emergency and needs to abort the launch. We practice this emergency scenario at a lower altitude using a winch launch system, as this portion of the glider flight is the most dangerous. Hang on, surely you'd want to practice. Surely you'd want to practice the emergency in the least dangerous situation. We like to practice the whole flying an aircraft into a building because it's the most dangerous part of flight. We like to practice the engines stopping working during takeoff. It's the most dangerous part for the engines to stop working. Oh dear. Right, we'll just go for it. Why do I bother reading instructions? I don't understand them anyway. First instruction, have a cup of tea. Well, good. By the way, guys, we've got mugs available in the merch store. They're overpriced, but I get like $5 if you buy one, and you get a piece of Game of Muscle history. So they're a rip-off, but they are awesome. Every time you drink tea, you can see the Game of Muscle logo and go, "I've wasted my life watching this rubbish." What have we got? He's just done a basketball shot. Look at this. It goes back. Could you see his hand? He's like dunking. Hang on, my chair's in the way. You could put coffee in it, but that's quite offensive. Awesomely ripped off. Oh, you can't see him. He's like, ooh, launching the glider. Oh, I'm a glider pilot. Right, here we go. Let's stop getting distracted. Right, here we go. It's a nice airport, this. Really nice local airport. Why? What are we doing? Why is there such a huge delay at the start? Is it because they're mincing on the runway? Yeah, that's true, Nigel. But we don't tell people. Oh, here we go. We're ready to signal. Thanks, Vermint, for following, subscribing. Right. Right, we go. We've just got to fly around. Oh man, the lift keeps going. That is not a good sound, that. What is causing that noise? That's not wind causing that noise. Hello, Jim Bob. Bloody hell. Is it meant to be simulating lift? Sounds like a... Ah, we're making this well easy. This has got such a long glide radius. Maybe it's made... It sounds like balls rolling around. Oh, we can... Oh, we can do another circle here. This thing stays in the air for ages. No worries. It's almost like this was designed to like glide or something. I mean, they have like 1,000 to 1 glide ratio or something crazy. You got my jacket track. Exactly, that's what it sounds like. Right, here we go. I don't have the thing to get rid of the you know, air brakes. Who puts a tree at the edge of a runway? It's only... Oh, we're coming in a bit hot here, but... Oh my god. No way are we stopping before the end of the runway here. Oh, boing, boing, boing. I'm gonna hit the truck thing. Oh, gee. Well, I need the speed brake. There was nothing... there's no instructions to bind a speed brake, so I just assumed it would do it for us. Right. Passenger seatbelt. Maybe we're dragging the passenger. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, my little... Like, I don't know why it hasn't recommended for us to do that in the first place, because it's kind of vital. Gliders don't actually want to not fly. They're like... engineered, so unless you put the speed brake on, it's not going to stop. I don't know why it wouldn't suggest to bind it. I thought, oh, for these chips, that'll be something they'll introduce later. But no, you just have to make sure you have to know preemptively to abound it. So that'll go in the review of what I think. Because I mean, why would you know? Like, if you'd never flown a glider before, you wouldn't know that that was a thing. I wonder if it's called speed brake on this. Yeah, it didn't even seem to have flaps. Or glider options. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Afterburn. Oh, what's it called on it? Is it just under flaps, maybe? I'm pretty sure it's called speed brake in real life, but... Spoiler's probably right, yeah. the thing is, I only want this to apply. I'll tell you what, I can use my other HOTAS throttle. We can separate it out. I've forgotten how to do this. Hello. Right. We combined it to this the other side of the. So nicely, the HOTAS Warthog has two throttles on it. I'm going to assume it's a spoiler axis. Well, we'll see when we get there what we call it. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, what's going on here? Well, it's working there. Oh, does it think it's a button? Ah, okay. I see. Thanks for that. It's like not exactly intuitive, is it? Oh, now how do we get rid of this now? But then there's no axis there. I'm all right, sprightly New Zealand. Okay, this is it should be this. This is messed up. Yeah, this is totally messed up. So maybe the spoiler axis thing does work then. No. Okay, no. Let's try the other one. Clear this. Oh, hang on. I don't think it is that, you know. Let's hang on. In the cockpit, I can. Right, let's go back in the cockpit and see if it moves. No, let's see what they call it. Oh, they call it speed brake. It's not called spoiler. It's called speed brake. So I thought it was. Okay. Hang on. He thinks it's y-axis. Okay, so we should just be able to map speed brake, and that should be it. Don't know why I didn't do that first. It's not updating. Still updating. Ah, well, don't worry. We're still trying to work out how to get this to work. To get rid of this now. So it's definitely speed brake, but I need to find the... man, wait. This is the real game. Forget flying. When we do DCS, I don't really play DCS. It's too much to get into. Well, maybe it's flaps. Because there's no other flaps on a glider, is there? You literally just have the speed brake. So maybe it's flaps. Let's try that. Oh jeez. Hey, where is it gone? Oh god, this is so stupid. They really nailed making this accessible. Okay, well that doesn't even work anyway. The thing is, this isn't even working as a analog input for some reason. Spoiler axis works for you. Maybe for some reason this why is this axis not working on my HOTAS Warthog then? Maybe that's a separate issue. So you got it as spoiler. Oh, what is going on here? No. Now my mouse is bugging out. So what? Yeah, it's just all these a picture with all these numbers. Just like, oh yeah, well that's number 5, that's number 2. It's like, yeah, wouldn't it be nice to... Oh, hang on, maybe it's using this. Yeah, you know, like because this has got default. This is a sort of fairly standard controller, so you think, oh well, we'll set it up. So you do spoiler axis. Let's try this input here. See what happens here. No, that's like, he thinks that's a button. Oh, well it's working. Okay, it's it's working in the aircraft. But it's hang on, it's doing 2 contradictory options here, right? Okay, we got this. So definitely spoiler. Oh shit! How do you spell spoiler? S-P-O. Is it I? Right. Right, that's working. Right, now let's try and get it on this part of the HOTAS. Would be nice. Let's try that. Let's see if it actually... Because it wasn't shown in the menu, but it's working in the aircraft. Great design. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's dyslexia. Right, so this should work. Yes. So forwards is... I need to invert it. Right, so basically the user interface is broken, but it does work. Perfect. So I just need to invert this. That should work. So it's axis, but it doesn't show it as an axis for whatever reason. Yes. Oh man, that that just took like 15 minutes. Oh, I've earned a sip of tea. Oh, hang on, I should put my flight goggles on here. I'm still enjoying this though. Congratulations! I feel like I've that was like completing a level in Myst or Riven or something. Oh, jeez, here we go. Hello, Andy. My head shrunk. What's a surprise? There we go. Right. Right, so we should be able to do this now. It's now night time. Oh yeah, so we have to speed brake up. Oh. Right, here we go. My knob's working now. Holy updraft. What is that right? Is it meant to be the cord on the front? Or is it because the landing gear? It could be the landing gear rolling. I think it could be the landing gear getting buffeted by the wind. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's the I think it's the landing gear sort of rotating in the wind. That's cool. Oh no, okay, it's not that. It's not the landing gear rotating in the wind. Oh, it's whenever we're getting lift. It's lift. The Vario's showing us gaining lift. Why does lift make that noise? Dump the water ballast. Oh no! Toggle water ballast. It just says all these things, and there's no like right water ballast. Oh Christ! What's the water rudder? Oh, that'll be for like seaplanes. How on earth do I? Okay, we don't. Let's do that. What? Things are bound after burn in both directions on that. We can do this. There we go. Right, so we've got that. We've got water ballast. What else we need? Ah, there we go. We got it. We got it. Yeah, I know. Especially if you're using generic controls. That's alright. It's fun, though. Just not be too critical. On the plus side, it's not iRacing, so it's a simulator. The whole point of simulators is everything has to be a pain in the arse. I wonder if it has a water animation. There we go, did his first time. Bonk. Recovery, is that it? Oh, oh, we did it! First time, no time at all. Right, now we've bound the buttons. This is great. I'm definitely going to do this in real life, guys. I've always wanted to fly a glider since I was like 12. We need a glider donation goal. I think it is like, I think you can do lessons for like 250 quid. But then again, you can, for £200, you can drive like a underpowered Formula car at Silverstone. No, it's not that expensive. It's really out of all flying things, you can it's more that you just have to be at an airfield for a whole day when the weather's good and at a club, and you know there's a lot of palaver surrounding it. Absolutely nailed it. Well, there we go. Right, next one. Oh, that's pretty good, Nico. Technically, you don't need a license in the UK to fly a glider, or you know, like you're not hang gliders. You can literally just jump off a hill. So there's no laws. I mean, you can get arrested if you fly too close to a building, or if you were to go into controlled airspace, all these things. But generally, there's no like default thing of you're not allowed to fly. Basically, in the UK, surprisingly lax with its rules. When you die, it buries you at no cost to you. Exactly. Yeah, you get a really good modern glass fibre or composite, depending on how rich you are, coffin. No, Andy, surprisingly, Andy, so weirdly, it's because it's a rich person's activity. Those things are like under licensed in the UK. It's only if you're poor that that you have to have a license for stuff. That's how it works in the UK. So flying generally is mostly for like rich people. So it's like, we don't need to worry about that. Right, here we go. Basic handling. Hang on. Surely you'd want to do basic handling before you do these other ones. Hey, BRT, how's it going, man? Can't play football here. Yeah, it's like kayaking, for example, in the UK. You have to license a boat, or you're supposed to, and some riverways that are tidally controlled, you're supposed to have a license. But if you're on the coast and stuff, or you're on a tidal part of a river, you're fine. Like, you don't need a license or anything. Whereas in Belgium, they don't care. Like, none of these countries will do anything. But generally, like in France, if you're more than like half a mile off the coast, or more than like 500 meters off the coast, you have to have a bilge pump, a flare, a life jacket, a backup paddle. There's like this list of like 15 things that you technically need if you are going to sea kayak in France. Whereas in the UK, you could do, you know, it's all good. Here we go. A warning triangle, yeah. A spare tyre. A full kitchen facilities. In Louisiana, hang on, I'm missing these messages. Let me read the chat here. In Louisiana, with most of the rivers being super protected, they'll fine you hard if you don't have all corresponding walk. Yeah. Right, you need to get time through military service or through a school. What are you on about? Getting a pilot's license? A high-vis jacket. I've got one of them. Nigel, a baguette and some onions. They're like, we were going to arrest him for being in the water without all the equipment. But look, he has the baguette. And he also has the onion. And he also has a bicycle on the back of his kayak. He is obviously a Frenchman, and we will leave him alone. But that person over there without the baguette, I don't know why he's German-French, he is English. Oh, filthy English pig dog. You will not kayak on our water. Why are you on our water without the baguette? You filthy Englishman. Get out of the water. We will not have you in the water. It's turning German again. French policemen. It depends. General French policemen are happy. The ones in Paris aren't. Oh dear. Right, glider introduction to fly. Stop getting distracted here. You will launch the Supreme DG 101E 2-seat high performance sailplane. It's not a glider, it's a sailplane, guys. You will be in the forward seat and your instructor will be sitting behind you, ready to penetrate your rear when you crash. Cruising at some 4,000 feet above ground level. You'll perform some manoeuvres that will familiarise yourself. Okay, we're just going to do what it does. Put blah 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 blah. The yaw string. I like, yeah. Okay. This is all just stuff that we probably should have done first, really. This would have made sense to be the first. Like, why wasn't this the first lesson? Oh yeah, there's that guy, I think he's Italian, who does glider YouTube videos on glider flying. There's like one where he's landing over an Italian village and it's raining, and he swoops over the village. It's mental. Like, it's mental that that's legal for a start. Oh, this is not. Are we in America now? Yeah, this is a much better way to enjoy Microsoft Flight Sim. Right, what am I doing? We've not got any objectives, we're just floating. Yeah, it looks like Utah. The edge of the world. Oh, increase airspeed to 160. Okay, we're just going to nose down. Where is my airspeed indicator? Oh, there you go. All right. Bloody hell. Gain speed quickly. Adjust trim so that no stick inputs needed. Unfortunately, my trim button is bound to my force feedback joystick, so it basically is like electronic trim. It's a wall hack. Is that actually... Okay, we've got trouble here. It's adjusting trim upwards but not downwards. Oh, okay, we need to bind a button here. Can you land in Russia? You could do. Oh, this is outside. This is Area 51, right? Trim. Set trim. Well, it's not rudder, was it? It's pitch trim. Is it called pitch trim? Aileron trim, that's right. No. It's called pitch trim, right? Why is it not there? Rudder trim. So rudder trim should be left and right. Elevator trim, maybe that's it. Oh, here we go. Elevator trim up and down. There we go. So this is a nice thing in a real aircraft. You can feel... What? Oh, hang on. You can feel in a real aircraft. That's one of the things well, it depends on the aircraft. Some aircraft have the trim on the joystick, but some have it on the a wheel, like Cessna. You can feel on the wheel, the trim wheel. You can feel how much force is on it, and it will also move itself to some extent. That's a nice thing to have force feedback for. Right, find the right joystick here. Yeah, it's a simulator, Antoine. You need more options. That's what makes it a simulator, not the physics or anything. It's a common mistake people make. Look at iRacing, for example. It doesn't have the ability to drive at the limit or detailed force feedback, but people are really happy with it because it's presented as if it's a simulator. It's got lots of options. It's got laser scan tracks. And it's got a competitive system. That's 4 times now I've had to go. This is my new thing. We'll get an ACC force feedback comment in there at some point. Where's this? Nice one, my little siskin. Don't know if it's a VJoy device. I don't think it is. Should be this. Oh, here we go. So it was already bound, but it didn't come up. Trim down, trim up. Nose up. Yeah. I don't need aileron trim on here, so I might get rid of these. Oh, well, yeah, we can keep them. Like, why is this not working then? I'm not using I'm using the... So this is actually on force feedback. The Brunner. I don't know how this is measuring it. I have tried DCS, but not recently. Not with this force feedback joystick. Why? Oh, do I need to keep my airspeed to 167 and pitch trim maybe? Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Ah! It wants us to be going at... Do you know what? I think the pitch, the button on top of my HOTAS is a bit dodgy, so I'm gonna bind the pitch trim to my other to the Warthog slider. It's not flying the aircraft's not the hard part. It's making the bindings work. Antoine, your LED indicator would be dope in DCS. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't think SimHub works with flight sims, but it would be cool. It's the 3D Sim Gear LED flag box, I think. If you want to check one out yourself. Snap by Dan. You can use Microsoft Game Pass to try it out. Yeah, there you go. See, Lenny's suggested it. What was it called? Trim. go. Yeah, I don't ever adjust mixtures, that's alright. Whoa! Well, that definitely works. Okay. We need to invert it. This is the funny thing with Sims as well, right? You can move in a sim, like, if you did that movement in real life, you would be like throwing up. Like, that would be like 0 G. You tap, everything would be hitting the ceiling. in a sim, you're like, oh, okay. Oh, well. It's the same with like driving games. You could be soaring away at a wheel and you'd just be like, oh, okay, car's moving a bit. But in reality, you'd like notice it so much. Yeah, you definitely, yeah, you'd notice it you do notice it more in VR, you're right. Okay, well that's not even level, but we've done it, so that's bugged out. Right, what's the next objective? Reduce speed to 102. Okay, so pull up a bit. Yeah, this is a balsa wood glider. We're on a budget here. Don't worry about that. We could have used the speed brake, actually. Oh. Sounds like a passenger jet. Oh yeah, no, flying in VR is intense. Yeah, it's doing it's passing us on the trim. That's my music, not the game. That's not overly optimistic game music. We didn't die, we didn't die. We're in a glider and we have not died. We're in a glider, happy glider times. We're in a glider and we haven't died. The Happy Glider song. Right, what's the next thing? Are you working hard to earn money to build another setup? Hang on. What's that? I regretfully sold all my sim racing stuff. Hang on, that was the worst time to sell all your sim racing stuff. Just get it cheap. You don't need anything fancy. Like BRT just got a basic ultra wide recently, and that's good enough for everything, to be honest. Yeah, you just get a whatever wheel, stick it on a desk. Right, Antoinette. No, I'm doing a lesson. You're in the glider, now you're off the internet. You've not got the internet, you cannot pass your test. You're gonna die in outer space cause you're going too fast. Oh dear, switch to offline, what are we gonna do? What is this? What is this? I've got an active internet connection in my glider. We need a stronger mobile phone. Let's switch to offline, it's fine. Left rudder. I'm very much online because we're live streaming. Ah! Right rudder. Not online enough. Okay, perform a 360-degree turn. Okay. You'd be surprised that you can fit a full church organ in a glider. Okay. It's quite a good time. We've got like interstellar music whilst doing a turn. Where's the start? I don't even know where we began. Is this a 360-degree turn? I feel like it is. Oh, there we go. Fly your left 360. Keep the yaw string centered. Okay. Oh. No. Hang on. I'm giving it rudder. No. Hang on. You normally... you normally rudder into the direction that you're turning. Why is it not centered? The yaw string's like being really erratic. Does it want me to put in? No, it's like less. Hang on. What is going on here? Oh, fly right. We did it, apparently. It's not doing it based off the actual yaw string. It's doing it based off some arbitrary metric. It's you can see the yaw string's not completely centered. Oh well. We're having to play the game rather than actually fly perfectly. What's the holy potato, JD? What's the tell me about it. I've done 360 degrees, come on. These are really nice Trespass Marinello wool walking socks. I've just flown a right 1080. Why is this? I don't understand why we've not. Do I need to come out of it for it to? Hey? Oh. Okay, the way they've set this up is not very well done. But I mean, I passed, so it doesn't matter. This is actually hard. This is, in a sense, overcomplicating things, making it hard because it's not really obvious what you're doing and why. Holy potato. They were banned from having a powered air force after World War One. So they practiced with gliders and put loads of research into it. Gave them a massive head start in the world of gliders. Yeah, unfortunately, gliders aren't particularly useful, are they, for like warfare? I guess if you're like a ninja in the air, maybe gliders are. Maybe because there's no heat signature. Well, there will be still, but like it'd be much smaller. And we got a good grade, guys, so it doesn't really matter. Don't question the results. This is like real life tests, like school. Just pass it. It doesn't matter how you pass it. Just pass it. Gliders we use are great. Yeah, little British ones. Oh, this is all right. I'm enjoying this though. I think it's a bit janky, but I'm still in. This is fun. Don't know why it's fun. I guess his gliders are just amazing. So. Silent aircraft would be very useful. You can turn you can turn the engine off on an aeroplane, BRT. I guess an aircraft that's so fast that you can't hear it until it's already gone past you is probably even more useful, though. Now, if you're going like 3 times the speed of sound, technically it is a silent aircraft. Like, by the time you hear it, it's already 2 miles away. Right. Slipping approach and landing. I'm up for that. That's because I wasn't flying them, Monty Scruntfundle. Slip and approach landing. This tutorial will introduce you to the forward slip and the side slip. I think everyone in chat can agree that they've shown a lot of women the forward slip and the side slip. I would imagine, and I'm sure the female viewers, of which there are plenty, have shown a lot of guys the forward slip and the side slip, which are both 2 very important manoeuvres. Most fields they put huge log poles to block the gliders. Yeah, they're in hell let loose, but there's no gliders, so there was a waste of time. Right, the flight will start in the air, high on the approach on runway 22. I have to say, runway 22 is one of my favourites. Oh, we're back at Ugelflughusen Skugelflugplatz, EDLO, in Ugelhusen, Germany. The slip manoeuvre, both the forward and side slip, cross-controlled manoeuvre that use both rudder and aileron input, but each applied in opposite directions. Forward slip, to steepen the approach when the air brakes are not efficient enough, have failed. With forward, just using yaw to use the side of the aircraft to slow it down, basically, or reduce lift. Slide slip to align the aircraft's direction with the runway in a crosswind. Okay. Entering a slip. We're drifting, guys. The Oogle Googly province. Right, what's that? Well, I'm just going to tell us what we need to do in what order. The Oogly Googly. I'd live here. Yeah, you get a free glider airport. Awesome. Eurobeat. I really want to make some of my own Eurobeats because they're all copyrighted. Oh, hello. We've got the... look at that. It's showing the thermals. It looks like... looks like something from a science fiction film. Hang on. Why are we in this view? Start the slip maneuver. Okay. Is that the slip maneuver? I wasn't paying attention what we needed to do to actually pass this. I'm slipping though, it's all good. Oh man, we ain't gonna make the runway if we do that. Yeah, this is the rapture. It's all the the Holy Spirits. I don't know if that started the slip maneuver. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I read half the instructions. We're stalling here. Oh. Is that it? Okay. That was it. It wanted to see. The thing is, I'd done it, and then it wanted us to do it in its own specific way. Yeah, no, I was doing it to the left, but it wanted me to do it to the right for some reason. No objectives now. Is the landing gear down? Yeah. Well, what am I doing now? There's no. Do I just land? Crosswind landing, here we go. Isn't this equivalent to a racing line? I'm not sure. I've got way too much speed here. Oh well. Scrub it off. Oh, look at this, we're drifting. Eh? Nani? Hey, super drifter landerglider nu. Smooth. Whoa, not smooth enough. Okay, we'll have to do the whole thing again. That's a B. I'll give myself a B. That was a good demonstration of a crosswind landing, I thought. No, we're trapped. We're trapped in the tutorial, guys. Hey! Nailed it. I don't think anyone could argue with that. I think that was a quality landing. Thanks for subscribing, Martin. I'm sure you saw the landing and you were like, oh, if only I could land as central as that. To be fair, any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. Look at that. We nailed it. 4,000 points for the landing. The point system's broken. Oh. Back to training menu. Oh well, it's alright. We're just passing all this so we can do some real gliding. I'm going to be a qualified glider pilot. Yeah, I was helping remove the wings so that we could stow the plane away and get off home quicker. So I was just doing him a favour. Thermal identification. Thermal training. In this tutorial, we're going to search for and identify and then fly into thermals to gain altitude. The flight will start in the air around the Uluglugslugflugplatz airfield in Ulughausen, Germany. Pilots can use natural lift to gain altitude in gliders, greatly extending their flight times and flight distances. One of the most commonly used forms of natural lift is a thermal. Now, see, the key thing will be, in real life, you can often tell if there's a thermal because you normally end up with like a white puffy cloud or certain types of cloud above where there's thermals. So it'll be interesting to see if they've actually sorted out the clouds to do that. And the other thing is, in real life, sort of like a more orangey type of field, fields that certain colours of field or ground, certain types of ground, collect more heat over the day and release it than other stuff. So that'll be like a real thing for Microsoft Flights at the real test. Thanks, Thomas. Because this is what the dedicated glider simulators sort of nail, is like the whole thermal stuff. Yeah, you need thermal undies for this. I'm wearing thermal socks, so we're halfway there. Bubble by entering these bubble-like parcels of air. Because thermals transport moisture to a high altitude, they can often be identified by cumulus clouds that form. I guess they are simulating it then. Cumulus clouds often have the appearance of cotton balls with. See, you guys probably thought I was making it up. I was, but I was also right, so it's okay. Not all cumulus clouds indicate a thermal with sufficient lift for a glider. A pilot must be on the lookout for potential. What they need is birds as well, actually, because glider pilots birds will obviously be using thermals as well. So, if there's birds in these using thermals, that'd be awesome. And then you can fly into them for bonus points. Bird striking a glider doesn't really matter. No jet engine to suck it in. Approach a thermal at 102 kilometers per hour, wings level. At the edge, you may identify experiencing strong downdrafts. As you approach the core, you should feel increasing lift. Wait 2 or 3 seconds and then start a turn. If one wing has lifted more than the other while in a straight and level flight, turn into its direction as it indicates the relative direction of the thermal core. I need a graph of that. I need a diagram, like an animation showing that. Birds patch. Thermal optimization. Make sure to put a heatsink on your processor. Always complete at least one circle to judge the intensity of the thermal. If you have a continuous climb rate, continue circling. If not, fly straight to the exit thermal. Keep your speed between 93 and 102. You can expect best climb rates near the centre of the thermal. Once established in the thermal, aim for consistent and coordinated pitch. Bank of 45 degrees. Planning for your next thermal. Yeah, this is awesome though. So this is so much better than the just other basic plane stuff. Like, and the way they've unfortunately, the way the success stuff is done is shit. But like this structured way of explaining all this stuff is really good. The actual gameplay of it needs to be done better, I think. But because if you didn't know anything, you went into this, like the whole binding of controls is gonna like you're gonna be like, what? Like, why would you know what thing was called preemptively? The game should pause and say, this is the speed brake, and then put the camera down to it, and then say, this is the control that you need to do to act. Do you know what I mean? In fact, the first thing it should have done with the glider, the very first lesson, shouldn't have even been touching or flying the glider. It should have had the glider in the air with like that thing that shows you the controls, and it should just pause and show you each thing. Wouldn't that make more sense? You know? But yeah, it should also have exactly, Fernie, yeah. And they should bind that to all the default control, like thrustmaster, honeycomb. It's like a week's job for an intern. I'd imagine. What I think is, Asobo aren't huge, and I'll imagine that they'll have had to have pushed really hard to just get this out. And the underlying tech for this is actually really quite good. So, you know, not to be an apologist for Asobo, but that was really. From a player's perspective, it's shit in many ways. From a developer's perspective, I can totally appreciate the struggles. There you go. Right, ready to fly. Bloody hell! Hang on, is this? Oh, the variometer's on. Guys, this is German rain. This isn't thermals. This is just German rain. It comes out of the ground to the sky. Yeah, so that when it's making the deeper the sound, you're dropping, the higher pitch means you're climbing. There's nothing wrong with this. It's perfectly. You can turn it off. The noise. Oh, there you go. So we just. It's the real sound, yeah. The thing is, in real life, the beeping sound means you're not going to die, so it's fine. Nice. What's a nice bell? Woo! We're just flying into this thermal. The thing is, these 3D thermals aren't exactly clear if you're actually. I think I needed to fly a bit further there. Probably better to just turn the 3D thing off. Wow, we got a lift! Mega lift! It's like someone putting through food on the little till. 4 million items per second. It's like scanning every tea bag I've bought. She's getting a blow. We can turn it off. Quite nicely, I can feel through my force feedback joystick the thermal a little bit. I think it's. Normally, there's a button. Normally there's like a button over here. Why can I not turn it off? Normally normally there'll be a button around this. Maybe for this we can't. It's not. It's meant to be a visualization. Oh, hang on, we had a marker showing the thermal. Oh well. I think the strobe is for other aircraft. What's this fire warning? What's this about? Isn't that for other aircraft? Pretty sure that's for detecting other aircraft. If you know there's a plane near you, and but you can't see them, you can poop the button. Oh, there we go. We're just coming out of that thermal. Oh, we're dead. That's a sound. That's a sound you don't want to hear if you're low to the ground in a glider. Ooh. The last thing you hear before you die. Ooh. It's gonna be the worst sound to hear just before smashing your face into the ground at 180 miles an hour. Ooh. Ooh. I wonder how many glider pilots listened to that just before they died. Ooh. Oh no. That's the music I want at my funeral. If I have a funeral, which I probably won't because I just want to be thrown in the ocean or something, or like burnt or whatever, I don't care. They could just have the Vario sound for doing that for like a minute. Ooh. So everyone has to listen to that. Ooh. Oh, I'm crying. Stupid. Right. We're flying to this active thermal. Great success. Great success. I was already doing a thermal. I don't know why. Okay, we'll go into this one. It's fine. It's into the bottom of the channel. Ooh. There we go. I was already doing it. See, I'd already done the mission. I already did the mission preemptively, but because we hadn't done it in the right place, we didn't pass it because it's so regimented. Oh no, it's not one of those little Casio synthesizer things. Oh, I see it. Oh man. We're not really fully in it. When does it stop? Oh, level wings and search for another thermal. Okay. Oh. Right. Let's go for this one over here. Normally you can set the volume of that. Like if you had that on... Do you know what would be better than this? A clicky sound. A clicky sound would be so much more satisfying. So like if you're gaining, it'd be like a faster click and a slower click if you're not. I've already within like 5 minutes of being in a glider, I've already improved gliders for everybody. No. Well, what else do you want? It could be yees. We could just mod it so it's yees. And then it could go yee every time you get lift. Ah, genius. What more could you want? Yeah, the button's not working now for us to turn it off. Right. Oh, bloody hell. That camera doesn't work, does it? What's that about? Gotta find this chonkus thermal here. Oh, hang on, I've got to fly to that market. Oh, I was doing my own thing. Jesus Christ. We've got to fly to that. Like, I was doing my own thing and it's like, no, you've got to do what we tell you. You just got to... It's like that video game thing where... You know modern computer games? They basically tell you exactly what to do. No, like, actual... You know, it's like press Y on this, move to this location, press Y on this. But I guess it's fine. This is just the tutorial. Bee-boo! Bee-boo, bee-boo! Oh, I've got my other cup of tea. Perfect. Kind of hungry, though. Have a little sandwich in the glider. Nice thing with gliders is you kind of sit in like a formula seating position. Ascend to 500 foot. Maintain airspeed between 93 and 102. Oh man. I kind of feel like we're better without these thermal indicators on because it's not exactly Yes! Nailed it. Yeah, the thermal indicators when you're actually in it aren't exactly obvious. Oh, mega lift, guys. 4.1 meters per second. Oh, there we go. Bit B. they're actually flank from the ground, yeah. Right. I don't know how you're supposed to get an A in that. Right, what's the next one? There we go. Ridge soaring. Here we go. Oh, we got Super Mario Rainbow Road. That's nice. Ridge lift soaring. Ridge lift soaring ranks as one of the most spectacular and rewarding activities in the world of gliders. Watching Gamer Muscle's YouTube channel ranks as one of the most spectacular and rewarding activities in the world when it comes to watching piss poor live streams. Oh dear. Dubstep, you need a faster internet. No World War II missions in this. Certain locations through the globe are renowned for having conditions, blah blah blah. Right, okay. Ridge soaring basics. Ridge soaring is a conceptually simple. Wind collides with the topographic barrier like a mountain ridge or a hill, and is forced higher. This produced lift on the windward side above the top of the barrier. Due to gravity and buoyancy, this moving air that has been thrust higher then descends along the lee side of the line of the topography. Glider pilots can take advantage of this type of lift, which can loft sailplanes thousands of feet above their starting altitudes. Pilots can ride this lift as high as it will take them, or remain low and test their skills using it to gain just enough altitude to keep flying laterally for miles along the topography. There's some cardinal rules. It's download, but your internet's terrible. Oh no. Have you done the update in the game though? It's like 50 gigs. Maintain enough airspeed to overcome dangerous turbulence and downdrafts. Always turn away from the ridge. Never get on the leeward side. Traffic. You will frequently encounter other aircraft attempting to ridge soar. Hang on, here we go. The glider having the ridge on its left wing gives way to the opposite traffic by turning away from the ridge. Hang on. The glider having the ridge on its left. Hang on, but if both gliders do... Oh no, because if the glider's got the ridge to its right, it's got right of way. If you're on the left... Okay, I get it. Basically, if the ridge is to your right, you have right of way. If it's on the left... I don't know. No, I don't know what to take out of that. In this mission, fly along the ridge. Okay. It's like 40 gig download. Well, yeah, like 45 gig or something. Yeah, you got to fly on the British side of the mountain. FML. It's worth it though. This has been really good fun. Enter the ridge. I need to turn this blue shit off. Yeah, that's why I got downloading straight away, because I was like getting there before they. Hang on, am I going left or right? Fly to the marker. Which marker? Not that one. Belleville? Where's that? Oh, hang on, I'm going too fast. I was like, oh, I'm not going fast enough. So I'm going to descend. There we go. Yeah, I need to turn this stuff off. Oh, you can't turn it off. You do it in the normal single player, you can turn it off. It's 40 gig, I think. I think it was 40 gig. See, the thing is, it's not showing the downdraft. It's just showing the updraft of the ridge lift. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to show the downdraft, but you know. Oh, right, 43 gig is what needs to be free. Maybe it was that big. I don't know. I was just too busy downloading. No. Oh, I don't know. Is there always a downdraft? Yeah, well, there has to be, doesn't there? If you think like, if air's moving one way, it's got to displace air somewhere else. You know, it can't like move without not moving something out of the way. This is so cool though. This would be really nice to fly around the Alps and stuff. It's just so chill, and it's, you know, just floating along. I don't know why. It's something about it. It's nice. No rush. Hostage to the environment. It's like surfing. It literally is. Hang on. Fly 180. 148. Oh, I was going too fast, that's why. It literally is surfing in the air. Oh no. Funeral. What's weird is glider pilots wear a parachute. So worst case you can lift off the canopy and jump out. But I don't think it's particularly easy to jump out of a glider. And you're going to need to be at least... Well, like this altitude's probably cutting it a bit fine for a parachute. The one that's not got a drogue already deployed. So, you probably want to be higher than this. Yeah, probably my little siskin. I don't know. I'm doing it based off where it's visualising it rather than where I'd intuitively be positioned. But it's alright. Yeah, I don't quite get the visualisation of it. Is a bit weird. I've not kept my speed up. Parachute ejects you. Pro tips. Yeah, see, look, this is showing that there's lift on the other side of the hill. Does it make any sense? Oh well. Normally you'd want to be... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not right. Like the where the lift is not correct here. Like where it's displaying it. So if the wind is coming from the left, it should be hitting it, and then it should be coming up. Unless maybe the visualization is just wrong. It just seems a bit weird. It seems off. Yeah, exactly. Like, if anything... Also, I think I'm a bit... You have like an angle of it where you can sort of just tell, you know, if you've seen wind hit stuff. You have like on the other side of it, it will still go up on the other side, but then there's a point where it's like a plain wing where you'll have a bit going up, and then you'll have like a roll off underneath it. So you could be on the right hand side at a certain altitude and you'll be all right, but if you go below that altitude, you will get into where it's like where waterfall hits, you know, in a river or something. But this is, yeah. So we are sinking here. Maybe the visualization's broken. So we're massively sinking there. I think the 3D visualization doesn't work properly. In fact, it actually looks like it's off. The position of it is off. Yeah, so it's the visualization of it that's messed up. It's a 4090, probably. Seems to me like the lift is all it's not in line with the actual ridge. It's like it's coming across as if it's off by like 300-400 meters. Well, there we go. Maybe that's no, because it is displaying it with the, I think it's any lift. Yeah, it just seemed a bit weird. Well, that's that. We're now qualified. Now let's go flying in the Alps. Yeah, it looked like it. Well, maybe the lift was in line with the hill, but the visualization of the lift wasn't. So, I will see. Let's restart the music here. We lost the music. Okay. Totally ready, yeah, fully trained. Oh, where is it daytime? Where's some good glider locations? We got like 2 gliders here. What's the LS8? In fact, how do we take off from an airport? Oh, I guess we'll always have a tow. It's night time there, little Siskin. Now you have a job at Ryanair. Okay, well, let's go to the Alps. We'll change. We'll pretend it's daytime. Right. LFLJ. What's that? Let's type that in. Someone type that again. LFLJ. Where are we flying to? Where's my glider gone? To where? I left to here. LFV out. Where's that? Oh, I can't see anything. Okay. Oh, it's only a short flight. Okay. Hello, Paul. Yeah, it's been good fun going through the missions and stuff so far. Let's add some wind. How do we do that? How do you set the... Well, we can do it whilst we're flying, can't we? There we go. That's all right. What's this at? 2. Oh, that's all right. That's fine. That's a bit much. Right, let's try. See what happens. Oh well, we'll see what happens if we crash into the ground. It's all fine. I'd imagine it's a very difficult technical issue to line up the terrain with thermals and everything. Like, unless the thermals would have to be totally aware of the terrain. Here we go. DL, off the cliff we go. Oh, bloody hell. God down. Jesus, out. Whoa, what was that? Someone just... I don't know what that was. I think the wings might have clipped the floor there, flexed into the floor. Where am I going? Left? I'm going left, right? Oh. We were losing the aircraft there. Whoa! Okay. I don't even need him anymore. Goodbye. I don't need a tow. I'm fine. Right, I don't even know. I didn't even check where the windsock was blowing. How do we turn? How do you turn the... Where's the button for the Vario to give us sound? You just bind them in game. I've got a guide, but you can just bind them in game. As an individual access on each one. Right, I'm really not sure which direction the wind is blowing, so generally that's kind of useful. Well, apparently we've got a lift here, so. And it's gone. No. Yeah, that's just slip. Yeah. Where's if anyone knows where the button on the aircraft is to turn on the beep to boopers. Oh no. So when you turn in an aircraft, it yaws, and so that gives you slip, which then makes it much inefficient. It's less efficient to fly because the air is pushing on the side of the aircraft instead of it hitting the wing straight on. So that's called uncoordinated flight, which normally you only do that on purpose if you're trying to slow down. Okay, well, there's no lift here, so I'm guessing I'm guessing the lift's on the other side. There's no runways, so we've got to find some lifts soon, otherwise we're in trouble. Hunt for the lift. We ain't got no lift. We're now in a valley. I've got a suspicion. I've got a suspicion we're going to die. This was a terrible idea. There's no lift here. We're just in some kind of like weird valley. Okay, let's try. Oh man, we're like stalling as well. Now that's cheating. Can't just add. We're gonna try this other hill. This is the Valley of Suck. The hills are alive to the sound of crunching fiberglass. Yeah, you know. Oh, here we go. We've got lift here. Bloody hell. Monster lift. What? What's that from? Hang on. We got a huge amount of lift just there and then it just disappeared. Let's try turning there, see what happens. You need to invert both the pedals, I think. What? What? Why is there sudden mega lift just in this one spot? Oh god, no, we're stalling. We've got no airspeed. France. I don't go. There's some lift there, but I don't know what it's coming from. It shouldn't really be a thermal because these hillsides don't really have thermals like that particularly. It's not like a flat surface that the sun's able to heat up, and this is forest as well. Right, let's try and go over this into this valley. Worst case, we're going to land in someone's garden. It's fine. Normal glider flight time is as long as you've got lift. How do fluid dynamics work? Explain in 2 sentences. Well, there's no lift here. I'm gonna have to find a patch of grass to land on. Oh, we can go down the valley. We'll go down the valley and see what happens. Thing is, in valleys like this, depending on the valley and depending on the wind and everything, you can get like really weird currents of. Oh, here we go. We've got some lift here. You can get really weird wind currents and stuff going through these sorts of valleys due to wind, but also like you can have like really weird thermal stuff going on. I don't know what's simulated in this though. Dynamic moist. Well, this has been a great success so far. So a glider like this, I think, has like 1,000 maybe even more than 1,000 to 1 glide ratio. So for every metre you drop... Okay. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here. We seem to hit little pockets of lift and then it just disappears. Oh, now it's... Why are we getting... Why have we got monster lift here? Is this from a thermal? I'll take it. We're like stalling as well, but we're alright. We found some like magic lift here. The magic thermal has been discovered, guys. VW factories at full capacity. Where's my altitude? We are... Whoa! Okay. Yes! You rise me up! I'm taking it. I think we're getting that. It says 3 meters per second, so yeah. This is my favourite spot here. We're borderline stalling though whilst doing this, so... Yeah, the only problem is Rise. I don't trust Microsoft Flight Sim to be particularly realistic with the thermals. That sound might be annoying, but it's stopping us from dying, so it's fine. Where's the volume? Do to boot. It's a little shopping bag flapping around. It's the top left button next to the glass map. Not this one. No. No. What? Top left button? Oh. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Perfect. Oh, that's nice. We can have it turn right down. Okay, let's not roll. Nice. I don't think we're gaining that much altitude. Unfortunately, my joystick is blocking the altimeter, which is... Oh. We seem to be just gaining enough to hold the same... Maybe the wind's coming from this direction and it's hitting that bit of... Oh shit, we're stalling. Yeah, it's a good point. We can remove the stick. I forgot about that. Oh shit. What? What? Why is it not coming out the stall? We've lost control. What is going on with the handling here? There we go. Well, I'm just going to go down the valley here because it's not... We're just stuck in this spot. I can't get out of the valley. I don't even know if we're supposed to be going down the valley. I don't even know. Oh, it does make sense. So the wind is going from west to east, so that makes sense while we're getting lift on that bit of ridge. So it is making sense. Nice one, my blue, thanks. Bloody hell. first glider in history to get stuck in a valley. Now we're all right. We're good. We're good. I know what's going on now. Yeah, it's cool though. It's a much more of a challenge than flying a plane with a bloody engine on it. Hello, Kimon. We've almost got enough altitude to get back. We could almost make that airport that we took off at, which is pretty cool. Just see if we can turn around and still gain altitude. We're at 120,000 foot. Oh no, we're not. 5,650 foot. Oh, it's just a fun challenge, isn't it? Staying in the air. Especially if you fly at a certain time of day on the realistic weather for that day, then it's going to be a different challenge each time because you're going to have to work out. This and NASCAR. Well, this isn't really about going around in circles, is it? NASCAR's not really about going around in circles either. What I don't understand with NASCAR is when there's complicated oval tracks. Because in my mind, if you're going to do a complicated track, do a racetrack. You know, if you're going to do oval, do a simple oval track and then you can focus on the driving. Yeah, well, so to me, the whole point of oval racing, I know it's not for everyone, but the point is moving in traffic with other cars and positioning yourself to be at the right place at the end of the race. This is a race to the ridge. It is in fact Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Am I going the right way to the airport that we're supposed to be going to? I'll just get the map up on the screen here. Why is it not showing my flight path? Oh, hang on. It is. Okay, we're supposed to be going. We're supposed to be going left. Oh no, we've been flying the wrong way, guys, all this time. Oh, we've got to make it over this ridge. We've got to go over to the left. We've been flying down the wrong valley. Oh, jeez. How do we even get through here then? So we need to... It's uphill. Why are we going? Why are we doing uphill flying in a glider? Sure, it'd be easier to fly downhill. It's a little more challenging. Oh, I'm mentally challenged enough as it is. It seems to work mostly all right. I'm not 100% convinced on how it's doing the lift and stuff, but thanks for Nico. I've got a good rule of thumb. Don't fly into the hillside. Most of our viewers are pretty old, so I won't worry about it. I'm hoping there's lift on this. I'm hoping there's lift on the other side of this. Oh, here we go. We found the lift. A little bit of it, and now it's gone. We had a little taster of lift. Okay, this is... There's an airport there. Oh man, we're going to stall. Oh, I can't... Cannot get enough lift out of this. Ah! We need to somehow get magic lift out of this corner. We might have to make use of the parachute. I'm totally stuck here. I don't know if we should... Well, there's no other... There's a tiny little patch of lift and that's it. We're just... This is just holding us at this same position. Oh dear. Guys, we're trapped in the valley. I can't get over there. There's no lift here. Should we try? Let's try going for this other bit of hill over here. Maybe the wind's off that. Maybe there'll be a bit of lift over here. We can make it to that other bit of that hill, but the problem is we're flying further and further away from the airport. Pretty crazy hills around here. At least he tried. Died trying. We've got horror music for the crash. Trapped in a plane with no engine, flying into the valley of death. Will he find lift or a tree? Probably a tree. There's got to be lift on the other side of this, come on. We need the... Yeah, we definitely need the Christmas glider song. The lift doesn't seem to be where it should be. I think the lift might be misaligned. It seems like it's behind the hill rather than in front of it. Oh shit. Oh no! No! Is it? No! No! It's just like, what happened there? What happened there? It just turned off. The glider just turned off. I couldn't steer it at all. Oh, because we were flying too slow. There we go. Maybe there's a glider mission we can do where it's set up. F in chat for the 12 school. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't understand that fully. I mean, I don't understand most things fully, but there must be like a glider flight in here that's set up. Update available. There we go. Glider, 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 glider. Oh, we've got helicopters to do, guys. We'll do helicopters another day. Hot fix? Is that just been a hot fix or? Oh, what's this? Flight Sim 2004. Oh, they've added locations from the old flight sims. Well, but we need like glider missions. Get to the chopper. Right. Where can we... What is going on with the map? Right, where can we fly? Where's a sensible... Oh, let's do Dover. Right, let's do Dover with... That's a bloody obvious cliff. Oh, where's Dover gone? Hastings. Why am I confused here? Here we go. Right. We'll set the wind to be going from... Here we go. This should give us... Right, let's see if this works. Incoming cliff jump. Ultimate Dover glider test inbound. Oh, we can do that once we're in. We can change that. We can make it... People don't really fly gliders when it's raining, do they? I mean, you can do. I've seen videos of it, but it's not like a... I guess you don't really go, oh, it's raining. I think I'll go out on my glider. Right, here we go. The gliding is definitely much more responsive in X-Plane 11. Last time I flew gliders in that. Turn the beep to boop down here. That'll do. Right, there you go. Look, Channel Gliding Club. Oh, hang on. What's my... What's going on here? TV's having a meltdown. Hello? That's not good. Oh no, I'm blacking out. My left eye's blacking out. Don't know what's happening here. It's like a G-Sync issue. It's G-Sync. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No! Full screen. Okay, okay. That's what do you mean? Look at that. That is what Dover looks like. It's it was actually it used to be belong to Russia. It's a Russia coal mining town. And that's why they're all concrete slab buildings. I would know. I've been to Dover a few times. You clearly haven't. So I think if you ever go to Dover, you'll learn about its heritage of concrete buildings. Literally looks worse than it does in IL2. It's almost as if everybody on Earth is currently that plays Microsoft Flight Sim is downloading it. Right, let's see if the lift is working here. We should, as soon as we go near the cliff, we should get Mega Monster Lift. Right, about here. No, we're not getting. The lift is not aligned with the hills. Oh, I did have the flaps down. Maybe that's why. Let's see. Oh, there we go. No. When I turn right, we should get a ton of lift. No, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why it's not. There should be lift here. Right, we're gonna have to land on a road. It's alright, we'll land on the beach. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Typical English road, this 80-degree incline road. Need a monster truck to get into your house, but it's quite common. Nailed it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here with the lift. Let's restart that flight. I'll put the visualization on and see what it thinks is going on. No, like the frame rate's so low that the G-Sync's messing up. Yeah, so really, realistically, there should be off the hillside. This doesn't make any sense unless the wind's blowing the other way around for whatever reason. See what's going on here. Yeah, it's if your frame rate drops way like massively below what your TV or your screen can do. Like if it goes way too low. Right, okay. It should. The wind is definitely blowing the right way here, and it's at. It's at 4 knots, so we should definitely get lift here. Oh man, the TV flashing on and off. That really helps. It's still... This isn't working properly. Yeah, that's just sudden, like... It's the wrong way round. It's like messed up. It's not working properly for terrain. It's misaligned with the terrain. If you were like in real life, you got the wind blowing into a cliff... You can literally, like, you see hang gliders flying on the side of the cliff, you know, just flying where the cliff is, and you'll get the lift going up and over. So yeah, the ridge lift's totally broken. I think it seems totally misaligned. So yeah, gliders. They launched gliders with the lift not working properly. Tail end. And for some reason it's not even displaying the 3D lift thing, unless that was only thermals, which maybe it is. So I don't get why launch with the stuff when the fundamentals aren't working. It doesn't make sense. Do we get helicopter lessons in this? No. Oh, we could try a chopper. I tried it both directions, JH. So like okay. Let's try again. So like south to north. Let's try that then. Eight knots. Right, let's see how that works. It was at a slight angle, so. They're doing the old Microsoft Flight Sim, but yeah, I don't think they're doing this one yet. What on earth is this? It's like some weird, brightly painted castle. Oh, bloody hell. We do quite you go pretty fast in these. Oh, yeah, we're not. Oh, maybe it is working now then. I don't know. Maybe because it's so abrupt, the geometry is so abrupt, the game can't calculate it in the same way as it does for a hillside. Yeah, I think that's just for thermals. I don't know how many knots. Well, no, I don't know how many knots of wind you would typically want to fly into with a glider. Well, if you're BRT, if you're over the frame rate for VSync, then it's effectively the same thing. If you're over that frame rate and that monitor, and you're over the frame rate of the monitor, then it doesn't make any difference. It only flashes over England, yeah. Yeah, it's just a typical English weather phenomenon. Screen turning off. Is there a setting in this where you can automatically turn the visual joystick off? Okay, this seems to be working, but oh, well, every time I think it's working, then it does something weird. You have to turn the wind speed up quite high. I don't trust my if I was going to go out in a glider, I wouldn't trust this as an accurate simulator to go, well, I trust that it's going to do this in these conditions. I just wouldn't trust it enough. I mean, maybe it is, but I wouldn't pin my life on Microsoft Flight Sims physics, to be honest. Do thermals have syncs? Well, supposedly they do, but it seems like the position of thermals and lift and stuff is slightly off from the terrain, so I'm not quite sure what's going on. Best thing will be is like when actual, I mean they supposedly work with glider pilots with this, but getting glider pilots to fly where they normally fly in the same conditions and to go, oh, okay, well this is how it's right, this is how it's wrong. That would be helpful. What do you mean it should be off? Oh, please. No, what I mean is it's off from where it should actually be. Not that it doesn't line up perfectly with the geometry. I'm saying it doesn't line up properly where it would be in reality. Well, it seemed that way from the other stuff we were doing. Like, I don't know. If this was X-Plane 11, this would be having like absolute monster lift. You've got the wind blowing into the cliffs of Dover here at 7 knots directly onto the wall. In X-Plane 11, this would be like, I don't know what's going on. The lift is totally erratic. Now it's just turned off. Yeah, I think it's messed up. Well, I can feel gusts through the. The gusts are really turned down. I can feel gusts through the joystick. Let's have a look. I'll double check. Yeah, gusts are turned off. So yeah, it just doesn't really make any sense. Oh dear. The best way to solve this flashing screen thing is to just turn the... For some reason, it's like a weird NVIDIA thing. If you turn the screens on and off, it actually fixes it. Oh, it's still messed up. What's going on? Didn't do this before. Oh well. If I alt tab, it works. What on earth? If I got a window over the top, doesn't do it. It's some I've just got a new NVIDIA driver. It's probably something with them. Well, maybe because Dover's not technically terrain. Ah, that might be what it is. So. No, I know, Dennis. We've just flown across. Dover is a 3D model. So the cliffs are a 3D model. So maybe it doesn't account for that because it's not part of the actual terrain, if that makes sense. So maybe that's why it's not working. Because if you take the 3D model off it, the hill's not actually that steep in Microsoft Flight Sim because the geometry for the terrain's not that detailed outside of the 3D model they stick on front of it. Let's try the other hills further on. See what happens. Yeah, maybe that internet problem is also another aspect of it as well, yeah. You'd have thought that would have been baked into the sim, like the local geometry. You know, I don't know. I don't know how it calculates it. It would entirely depend on how they calculate it also. Who knows? Is Dover's pretty hilly, yeah. Like the all along that coastline is pretty steep. Yeah, but so you'll have like the. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Tabby. Oh, by the way, guys, we're on Discord. If you join us on Discord, they have like the visual geometry what you can see, but then the actual physics geometry is probably not visible. They probably use a different mesh to calculate the physics from. Something a little bit more simplified. But then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know I'd have to ask the developer to really understand, to know for sure how it operates, and that's if they would tell us. But they might not even say. But if this was X-Plane 11 here, and when you have wind blowing into the hill there, there should be a fairly sizable amount of lift here. Off that, with wind blowing straight into it, where I am right now, should have a shed load of lift. But yeah, you see what I mean? Getting a little bit of lift, but like this is where you would, if I was intuitively flying a glider to get lift off a hill, you would get it goes up and then it sort of it tails off, probably like another 100 meters above us, 200 meters maybe. Well, it goes on for a long time, but we're getting some lift here. I do have head tracking, but I find because I move my head around a lot, and I'm using giant triple screens, I don't really need it. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm sure it's the kind of thing they'll keep updating it. That's cool. You can drop the water ballast. I mean, we are going along the ridge though. Yeah, but the problem with Condor is it doesn't have, like, I want to be flying in like the real world, and I want to be doing based off the day's weather. Do you know what I mean? That's the whole point. Oh, we can make it to that airport. We'll fly along here so we can get any more lift. But yeah, with the gliders, you can definitely, if you play X-Plane 11, the gliders have way tighter physics than this. Like, it just comes across as way more responsive. Yeah, I would say for gliding, graphics is even more important for gliding. Because that's like a large part of doing gliding is enjoying the view, really. Well, this is kind of working. It's just I'm not sure if the values. I don't know. I'm not a real world glider pilot, but it just seems a bit off to me. You would have to. This is definitely the type of thing where I'd want to get actual glider pilots to say, because these are sort of binary variables. It's not like a subtle feel thing of, oh, you know, bit left, bit more response, blah blah blah. You know, it's a binary thing of, if you're in X position with Y amount of knots of wind, will you get a lot of lift? You know, I mean, it's not binary, but you know what I mean. It's the kind of thing I think a real glider pilot better tell you for sure straight away. you reckon we can make it to that airport? Channel Gliding Club. Oh, which is closer? Okay, we're gonna chalk some green airstrip. Let's see if we can. Maybe the thermals work though better than the ridge lift. So let's fly underneath this cloud and see if it gives us any thermals. Have you played it since the update though, Steve? Today? Oh, we'll make that airfield easy. Yeah, I think it will get better as they add more stuff to it. I don't know what it is though that makes X-Plane 11 is just really, the flight model is just really nice and responsive. Do you know what I mean? It feels great. But then it doesn't have the terrain. Well, that's good. The thermals under this cloud. Or maybe it isn't. I thought it was. We're getting clanging to death here. The cloud's running away from us because it's too windy. That's what the problem is. It's alright though, we're gonna get to this airport, guys. It's gonna be a close call. It's gonna be a close call. Yeah, X-Plane 11 doesn't have thermals. There's a mod for it, but yeah, it has ridge. It does ridge lift well. See, look, this is doing. It looks like it's doing ridge lift off this little valley here. Yeah, X-Plane 11 does ridge lift, but it doesn't do thermals without a mod. Easy. It's this thing almost glides forever. there's not much of a runway there though. It's just a field. The problem is though, it's not necessarily the weather. It's you just want the terrain and stuff, you know. Perfect landing. Now we've got to walk. Now we've got to walk. All the squirrels survived. Oh, yeah. So I don't know. Should we try a helicopter? Should we go? Should we see what the helicopter's like? This is the ultimate test. Oh no! All this stuff's not going to be bound, is it? Do we get a helicopter? We should get a helicopter included, I think. Oh, here we go. Let's try that. I don't know how the collective and everything is bound, so this should be interesting. We'll find out. Nice model. Oh, that works. Okay. I'm going to assume it's got automatic RPM. It seems a little bit stiff. Yeah, it's alright. I don't know, these helicopter physics feel a little bit stiff though. Like, I don't know. I just have all the... that might explain. Okay, let's try and turn that off. That would explain why it feels super stiff. Oh, what is going on here? It's flying like a helicopter from Take On Helicopters or Armour or something. Right, how do you turn all the assists off? Okay, heavy landing. Right. I mean, this can do all right. That Bell 47 helicopter's quite good in this. Where's the assist in the assistance options? Where's that? Oh, what is going on with my camera? Where's the assistance options? Oh, okay, let's go. Oh no, cancel. Top right. Oh, do we have it there in control options? No. I don't know why it's messed up on this. Assistance options, right? Okay. Okay. Bloody hell. G6 misbehaving. Yeah, it's still weirdly stiff. Sounds really good. You should be able to fly backwards, yeah. Let's try. What? Okay. It doesn't like that. What on earth? There you go. I mean, it does make sense in that if you fly backwards quickly in a helicopter like this, you don't get the like the wind is trying to push the tail out of the way quick, you know. Yeah, it's kind of working. For some reason, the rudder pedals are like, I don't know. Maybe it's because my pedals need setting up a bit better. It still feels a bit rigid. It's not. So if you fly like helicopters in DCS, they have like a cushiony feel to them, which is what they're like. You know, that's how helicopters are like. Follow this road. Not sure why the frame rate's so juddering. Yeah, the flight model just seems a bit stiff. I don't know how else to put it. To render all the grass, yeah. I do like helicopters though. What? I didn't collide with an object. That building, we had tons of clearance. That seemed a bit weird. I thought I was overspeeding or something. Yeah, I don't think... Oops. I'm using the HOTAS Warthog. But I'm using a Brunner force feedback joystick. Oh, what can we land on? What's a good test? Let's go to an airfield and go down the taxiway. We fly around these buildings. Let's see what happens. What? It's not got like the momentum of it is really weird. It's like it's like its mass is not properly calculated, if that makes sense. That the Bell mod helicopter we got is a lot better feeling than this. Yeah, it's not got enough inertia. That's the right word. So like, if you wanted to throw it into a turn and then carry the inertia of the turn, so like here, and then I keep the inertia going. Oh, well, I don't know. It kind of is actually. It's just. Whoa! Rather unpredictably loses its inertia. No, we turned it all off. Turned all the assists off, unless there's even more options. Yeah, like the DCS helicopters to me feel like a real helicopter. The Bell 47 mod for this is a lot better than this in my mind. I mean, it's a worse helicopter, but it comes across as, it seems more realistic to me than this. This almost feels a little bit simplistic in its flight. Let's land on the roof then. Oh, it's ignoring the... Okay, it doesn't think that building's there. I was going to say there's no ground effect from the rooftop. Is there not other helicopters in this? I don't know if I've still got the Bell mod installed. I'll have to have a look. We landed that at the airstrip. The best thing about this is its sound. That's about it. Oh, the sound of when you increase. There was no build. Okay, the terrain's messed up. If you've got the low detail terrain, there's invisible terrain there. Okay, so that's messed up. There was no trees around us. Oh dear. Is that included in the Let's go. No, I wasn't even near anything. It's because the terrain detail's on low, so I think it's not drawing all the trees because it's disconnected or something. Where's the other helicopter? Oh, here we go. This looks like a nice, sensible helicopter. What? What was that? Apparently we're flopping there. Don't know what that was about. Whoa, hang on. Why is it doing that? Normally putting a little bit of rudder. What? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. It doesn't make any sense though. What on earth? Okay, so it wants to go to the left, which makes sense. Putting a bit of rudder, a tiny bit of rudder. Now it's going like monster to the right. What? Give it a bit of rudder to the right. I'm increasing the collective very slowly, and as soon as it just goes mental straight away. It's like on and off switch. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You don't need rudder assist. Yeah, friction to no friction whatsoever. Like a real helicopter, you'd like very gradually lift it off, and then it would start being like all tiny bit. You know, it wouldn't just be like. It's absurd. Because you have to think about it. You'd have weight on the ground still and friction. I'm having to like weirdly dance on the pedals. It's like proper overactive in like a weird way. That Bell 47 helicopter is way better. No, the physics are just bollocks on this. The mod Bell 47 is way harder to fly. I don't know. It's as if the rudder pedals are like 200% too sensitive, and I've got them not on high sensitivity here. It just feels really janky. I'm using super long throw driving simulator pedals as well, so it's not like I don't have precise input. Again, it's like going in and out of. It feels like there's a delay between the input and then it rotating and moving rather than it being smooth. It's shit. It's terrible. It's an awful helicopter. It's just messed up. If it, I don't know, maybe it's better than the original flight sim. But this is awful. Compare it to that Bell 47, which is really hard to fly, annoying, and actually from real pilots who told me it's harder than the real plane to fly, but it does, at least it's kind of consistent within its own thing, and it's got depth to it. It's just overly difficult. This just feels like it's limited in, again, like inertia. Yeah, it's not that it's necessarily hard to fly. It's just it lacks inertia. It doesn't have like it just doesn't feel like it's got any depth to it. It feels like you're going from one kind of set path to another set path. This feels like something from an old flight simulator. Yeah, you could for example, the Huey in DCS. You could just jump into that, and you might not be able to fly it perfectly, but it instantly makes sense as a helicopter. It's like oh, you know, instantly has a load of depth to it. It kind of cushions its movement. Yeah, that's exactly Havner. Yeah. Well, I think that's what people mean by inertia. So it's like when you play remote control helicopter simulators, and the crappy ones of them, stuff just moves around in a really sort of janky, abrupt way. They might be fast or slow, but it's not like fluid dynamics. This is free. This is free stuff. But you know, supposedly, if they've got the underlying stuff in here, then modders will make decent versions. As I say, the Bell 47 is already pretty good. The Bell 47 mod is like 1,000 times better than this. It's a worse helicopter, but it flies much more convincingly. Like, you have to be very precise on the input. Yeah, so if they've got the underlying systems, then mod people can then work out how to, like, even if the underlying system's not realistic and broken, mod people can then work out how to exploit it in a way to make it realistic. It's such a shame if this had DCS helicopter physics, it'd be so much better. But it's the same with the glider though as well. It lacks depth to its flight characteristics compared to the ones in X-Plane 11. Land somewhere. Where can we land? Oh, it's landing that little patch. What? What is going on? Yeah, I mean, it's not fun to fly, and helicopters are amazing. So, helicopter fail. Ban the helicopters. I don't know if I have my mod helicopter installed in this. Let's have a look. No. Well, there'll be some people who make some good helicopters for it. So, well, there you go. I mean, I think the glider missions were good fun to go through. The helicopters are absolute shite, and the ridge lift doesn't seem to work properly. So it's fun to go through the training stuff, but they really shouldn't have released it in its current state right now, because it clearly needs like 3 more months of polishing for those new components. But maybe they're thinking, oh, we put this in it and then people will release mods. I don't know. It's a shame, because like it'd be better if they just didn't release stuff until it was really nice and polished, and then you'd be like, oh, every time I play it, oh, it's a new thing that's really good. At the moment, every time you play Microsoft Flight Sim after an update, it doesn't even do, like, you lose faith in the simulator. Like, if the gliders don't seem completely erratic in certain situations, the helicopters don't work at the launch of those features, then you're kind of like, well, you know, you're kind of like, well, you can't really trust in certain stuff. But it was fun to try stuff out, so maybe they'll fix the ridge list, or maybe they'll do an update, or maybe we'll see. But guys, I'm gonna call it a night, because we've live streamed for 5 hours of Microsoft Flight Simulator. It was good fun. It's fun. I had fun streaming, so. Alrighty. We'll have to do some AC. You can never go wrong with the Seto. A Seto always delivers. When in doubt, a Seto Corsa. But yeah, thanks guys. Thanks everyone that's a channel member, and all the support and the donations as well we had there. Thank you very much. I will see you next time we live stream, or next time we do a video. Well, until then, goodbye, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Smooth ending. Do I have an ending screen? Oh, I do. There you go. If you become a channel member, you get put on this, and then you're remembered as someone terrible. Bye.